us on their Twitch channel too.
So what happens when someone hosts you?
They get you water if you ask for it. All right, be right back.
I don't know what happens.
I mean, do they get the views on their channel and we don't? Or how does that work?
I don't know. Let me see.
I'm just curious. I don't know. I'm not Twitch fluent.
It matters as long as we get our content out there and people can enjoy the quality entertainment we bring them.
It said 144, and I had like a mini heart attack that like actually 144 people were watching.
No, that's
total. Like everyone that's ever even looked at us.
So I am getting some dropped frames. I don't know why, but why you do this? But it seemed like it was all at once. It was 55 total out of the over a minute we've been recording, so it's at 2.5% and dropping. So I think we're okay, but we could also wait a little bit, see if it spikes anymore.
All right. I don't think we have anyone watching anyway, so we're good.
We've got 2 people hosting us. UF Games is now hosting for 1 viewers, and N3WF77 is now hosting. I assume that's a spin-off of Noof Games?
I don't know.
I'm usually pretty tech fluent, and I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
Yeah, none of us know Twitch super well. We just know that you guys are consuming the Roll20.
I like kind of looked up the hosting. Basically, like you can keep things going on your channel, like even when you're not broadcasting like your own content. And like if anyone's viewing, like they're hosting our game, so it's broadcasting our game. Whoever's viewing it on the other channels, they still get it for like the viewers on their channel. But there's like an embedded link so that if they want to watch on our channel, they just click the video and it takes them to our Twitch channel.
Weird. Okay. Cool.
Either way, everyone say hi to New Games because they're watching us right now.
Hi.
Hi. Hello.
We may be having the
Hi to the Twitch viewers that there's like a singing thing that happens.
You make me feel like a natural.
20. Oh, Alaric, you missed it.
We had
Don't worry, I got it.
Now we're down to 5 once Alaric starts singing. So.
Oh, what?
No, I'm kidding. All right.
I just got back from the bathroom.
We still have to
Recap
for Lindsay. So while we're waiting for Lindsay, let's go ahead and do a recap.
Sure.
And kind of bring everyone up to speed on where we're at. Before we do that, I will say to any returning viewers, just a reminder that we did have 2 members, well, now 3 members that aren't part of the game anymore. Marcus and Oren are no longer going to be continuing on our journey with us. So while their characters are still in, the players aren't here anymore, and eventually they will drop out. So just a heads up. But if someone wants to take away the recap.
I can talk about it, although we don't have a dramatic reading to go off of this time.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. You know, you're in a difficult place with your character's potential fate. You're distracted.
I'm fine.
Oh my god, that's not okay. That's not
6 more frames, but that's a minor issue.
I just start talking like that for like, I'm fine.
Yeah.
Tyler would stay away from you.
Yeah, okay, so we started about to go into the hallway of fire. We were going to Thelma and Louise it, and then we came back. It's like, no, wait, that's a terrible idea. So we actually figured out that puzzle. We changed everything to red. We got flame resistance for the day, which ended up helping a lot in the next fight, even though, or no, it was flame immunity. But yeah, that helped a lot because I used a flame sphere to fight all the ice imp things that we fought. We fought a room full of little ice dudes that that fight went okay-ish. I don't know. I mean, from my perspective, it went great. It was a zero-colon fight. So, yeah. We fought the imps. As I'm going back over it, it feels like there was so much less that happened. Like, how did we make it take that long? But
we did find 2 secret rooms in the last session.
Right. There was the secret rooms. There was the spyglass with the foggy figure. Kaylee found her dad in the visitor logs. I got the creepy bone knife.
He was really small.
Yeah.
And flat.
Aw, a little dried out, but
Yeah, so the secret rooms took up a lot of, because I was thinking, like, we went through the flame hallway, there was the fight, we checked out the, like, 2 mostly empty rooms. Skyla freaked out because she found out there were dragons, and retconning that it would find out there are lots of elementals. We went down the stairs, there were some people there in what seemed to be, they were kind of scared. There was attempted subtle nonverbal communication, which our wonderful paladin did not pick up on. So he stepped into the room, and there was a big old thing there that was watching over the people that does not seem super thrilled by our presence.
Yeah. So feel free to ask any questions in the chat channel if you... But that was a wonderful retelling.
I know. I'm gonna put that on a T-shirt. You're muted on a T-shirt. I'm just gonna wear that all the time.
no, we're gonna hang it on the wall in front of you so that you,
So I can read it.
It's like putting Hunter's mark up on the chalkboard across from Laura on Critical.
Basically, you're muted. That's what I'm gonna get all the time. So you guys finished up the trials, made a couple discoveries, including Papa Kaylee and Grathin.
Grathin.
And there's the bark every time.
Every fucking time.
Every game.
He didn't yesterday.
For those of you following along at home, that's a cue to drink. Every time King barks.
That's a recurring character. You guys found a couple trinkets. You went upstairs. You looted the upstairs bedrooms. Had an interesting fight with some ice methods. Found the way ahead of you was blocked fairly solidly with some form of ice over the doors. Made your way downstairs where you found some of the survivors of the monastery, from what you can tell, as well as one individual that seemed to be in better repair than most of those in the room, trying to communicate with Alaric. Other than that, is there anything else that we wanted to add or do?
I'm good. I don't know if anyone else has things.
I'm good. Dragons!
Okay, so with that, I'm going to need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh man.
Well,
I think we need to be on our thing first.
Yeah.
It's so dark.
Also, Kaylee is going to be running Orin. Skyla, are you going to run Marcus, I guess?
Yeah, that's fine.
Looks good.
I can't see anything other end.
Okay. There I am.
There I am.
Come on.
I need Marcus's.
Yeah, I'm doing that right now. Marcus.
You can see so much more from the streaming channel. On my screen, we're just all in this teeny tiny stairwell.
Yep. And let me
There he is.
do the stream. You guys can see. Where is Nesta? Oh, this poor thing. Alright. Wow, did she really roll a 1? Okay, well that helps because...
Maybe she'll roll again by then.
Yeah, maybe she'll be here by the time her turn comes.
I'm very confused. Kaylee has a really high initiative, but I'm afraid I was selecting the wrong. I don't know what's happening
Okay,
with Kaylee and Oren's initiative. They might be reversed, is what I'm trying to say.
Okay, yeah, you might have just clicked the wrong token at the time. So you had 24.03 for Kaylee, and Oren has 17.05 plus 2, so he gets 19.05. Okay, and then I need to roll for Sinjor Elemental. Oh, good.
That's good. I need to remember what spells I have.
Okay, so let's see. Alark leaning out, saying something, hearing the booming. No one technically is surprised because you were all going into this very well prepared. So that will be ambuscade for Skyla. And seeing as there's about 4 people ahead of you, I'm going to say you can move, but you're up this small stairway behind these people.
But at this point, has Alaric even said anything to us? Because if he hasn't, then I'm just like, oh, we're in this really dark staircase and there's dragons and elementals somewhere. And I'm just going to skip my ambuscade because
Okay. So
I wouldn't know anything.
as I recall, the exact exchange of words were something along the lines of, "Hi guys," from Alaric.
Yeah.
And then a very, very loud, heavy-footed thump as some kind of grating monstrosity is kind of walking across the ground, very large, making a lot of noise.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna... I can't see anything. I can probably barely hear anything back here, so
Okay.
I'm gonna skip my ambuscade.
Alright, that'll take us to Kaylee.
Okay. Let me make sure I have the right token. That's Oren. Kaylee will step in. Ha! Hi! I'll move Oren back. That's 5, 10, 15. And then let's do...
That's at his range, so he's a large creature.
No, that's totally fine, because Kaylee's going to tumble the hell out of there. I just want to get around so that no one is next to her. She just walks up and says, "Excuse me, have you seen the restroom? I have some issues to take care of." And she'll cast Thunderclap.
Of course I am. Okay, con save, DC 14. Ooh. Oh.
And then she'll...
Okay. So as you skirt around, walk up next to this thing, and cast this thunderclap at it, you see the creature kind of brace down and hunker as the energy kind of just ripples over this hard crystalline structure. As you were near this creature, you felt this kind of overbearing presence of cold. Just the temperature in the room sinks wherever this creature seems to be standing. The closer you got, you actually felt yourself starting to shiver. You tumble away out of the way before the creature can react. That will bring us to Oren's turn. Oh, go ahead.
I'll just use my... I would shout to the rest of the... when I feel that coldness. It's really cold over there, guys. There might be a draft or leak in the air conditioning. I don't know.
It's made of ice.
That...
Okay. That will bring us to Oren.
Shoot, Orin is right next to me. Okay, Orin, he can like move away for free though, right? Like he has
as
the
a bonus action, I believe he does.
right. Because I'm not completely familiar with this class. Orin will also boot boot. He'll take a couple strikes.
Okay, if he hits it twice, he gets the mobility feat. Or not the mobility feat. It's part of the swashbuckler class. If he hits it with a melee attack, he doesn't have to use his bonus action to disengage.
Okay.
All right. Okay, so Orin is going to take his first swing. Is going to come up as he swings with his short sword, and with a kind of glancing blow, it smacks off the side. As he does that, and then like check touches. 5 foot. All right. As he takes his first swing, ice begins to crust up the tip of his short sword, up his arm. You see Orin kind of shake his hand for a little bit, almost as if in pain, as he takes 7 points of cold damage. Swinging with his other sword, it smacks off of the ice crystals, seemingly unfazing this large creature. As he does, the ice begins to arc up his other sword, and he takes another 1 point of cold damage.
Whew. He will now 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 scoot back here, shaking his weapons, trying to break off some of that ice.
Okay. All right, and he will do so. That will bring us to the large creature, who is going to step forward here, and creature. All right, he is going to slam both times at Alaric here. The first one to enter the room.
First, no. Yet, second, yes.
Are you muted?
Of course, and that's 5. So you're fine. As you come up, you see this creature coming, you bring your shield to bear, he slams down on you, the force of it knocking your shield to the side, opening you up for a second attack. As he comes across and smacks you again, you feel this kind of welling anger kind of deep in the pit of your stomach for half a second. You bear down, you clear your head, you shake it off, and you take a second, you are fine.
All right.
That will bring us to Marcus.
Okay. Typical Marcus would just stand here and look stupid. But alright. What's his speed? Alright, so 5, 10. Oh, okay, hi. Oh, Jesus. Alright. Oh my gosh, there we go. Okay, Marcus is going to use Flurry of Blows to do 2 unarmed attacks against this guy. Oh, okay. There you go.
So, as a monk, is Fury of Blows his only attack, or is it he makes an attack and then triggers Fury of Blows as a
Should be able
bonus
to
action?
follow it up as a bonus.
So you'd make an attack.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, I was doing that wrong yesterday then. Yes, so an attack and then 2 unarmed attacks. So you need 1 more. Oh, jeez.
Okay, so I'm just going to go down the row. Marcus, kind of dipping around Alaric, comes in, seeing this creature with all his might, comes up with a solid punch, dead to the chest. You see cracks begin to instantly form as the pressure of Marcus's bludgeoning blow smacks into the side of it. the creature kind of howls out this kind of guttural noise of pain. You see ice and frost begin to seep out of these cracks as he takes 3, 6, 7, so 14. Minus 14. Marcus follows that up again with another attack from the other side. Landing again, takes a hit. You see more cracks begin to form on the other side as Marcus follows around with a third kick from the down low, kicking up into the same spot that he cracked the first time. All 3 strikes landing almost lightning fast, these cracks beginning to form wider and wider on the creature. And then, for each of those, Marcus feels ice begin to form around his hands as he takes a lot of cold damage.
Damn.
Marcus is almost down.
And then Marcus did quite a bit of damage. So.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that his turn?
Yep.
Okay. That will bring us to Corin.
Yep. Just quickly checking something as the stream. Okay. So I will step into the room. I need to get around the wall. Okay. I see big ol' ugly right there in front of me, and having heard Kaylee shout out about it being cold, I am going to cast Flaming Sphere more or less right on it, or no, back over here behind it, and have it attack with the Flaming Sphere.
Of course I am. They should be able to see it now.
Yep.
And you want the Flaming Sphere where? Here?
Correct.
Okay. Let me pull that up. Eventually, I'll get a token going. Where's my tokens at? There it is. Is drawing and choose side. Ooh, where is it? No. There it is. And that will be Corin as soon as it comes up. Corin, and what's the light on that again? Do you remember?
20 and 20. Yeah. 20 bright, 20 dim.
There you go. All right. And
Okay.
how much damage would that be? Dex
It's-
save for 13.
Yep.
Okay. Dexterity savings throw. Ooh. Okay.
Nice.
2, 6, 9, fire, so 18. As this flaming sphere erupts into being behind him, the creature looking back, if this kind of jagged crystalline face could have kind of emotion on it, fear would definitely be one that it's having right now. You see large swaths of water begin puddling on the floor at its feet as the fire begins eating away at its backside.
Alright, and as my bonus action, I will cast Healing Word on Marcus.
Okay.
Well struck, friends. Stay in the fight. Great.
+4.
Okay. That will bring us to Lark.
I get my breath after taking that blow. I'm holding the mace in my hand, and my muscles are tensed. I'm ready for this, and I take a swing. I want to sort of knock his head off. Of course. Of course.
As you swing forward and go for a smack at his head with a mace, the creature, kind of worried about the fire, looks over his shoulder and takes a step back as you swing wildly with the mace, and it flies wide. And actually, let me just say real quick, I messed up. Orin missed his attack, so he shouldn't have taken that damage. Just a heads up.
Any of it?
He hasn't been hit yet, so yeah, any of the cold damage, since he didn't actually land a hit, he wouldn't take damage.
Okay.
So you can go ahead and bump him back up. As you swing wide, the creature stepping out of the way rears back up and is now looking down at the group of you and preparing for an attack.
Oh god. If it's an AoE, that's all I can do.
Okay, Skyla.
Alright, gonna scooch up here a little bit. I can't tell if I can see him from here or not because I have Marcus's sight.
Yeah, you'd be able to see him.
Okay. Seeing this guy, I'm going to pull out my melee weapons because I can't really use my bow. So we go this and this.
Oh wow. Okay. Piercing and slashing. All right. So as you reach around the corner, hearing what's going on, knowing you're in confined spaces, you pull out your melee weapons. You reach around with, as you exit the doorway, seeing this large creature in front of you with your climbing pick and slam down onto this outstretched arm that's coming in for a slam attack on Alaric. You feel the tip of this pick strike the arm, definitely giving you a good solid hit, but not going as far in as you would expect it. You know, especially with your experience in the ice and climbing, you feel like this should have sunk in a lot further than it did. The blow kind of glances off the side, dealing a little damage, but not much. As you come back around, standing in the doorway, try and strike with your whip. You can't quite get an angle on it, and it kind of cracks harmlessly over the top of the creature. And you take from the first hit.
Man, that's a lot. Skylar cries a little bit. Her lip quivers as tears well up in her eyes. And that's it.
Seems to be buffering, but
Okay.
OBS isn't saying anything. Oh, okay, it looks like we're back. It might have
Okay,
just been on my end.
And that will bring us to Nessa's turn. Nessa, for the record, they have attacked, done some damage. This large ice creature has seemed to react negatively to fire. And it seems like every time they're hitting it with melee attacks, it seems to be doing cold damage to them. So just so you haven't missed anything.
Okay, cool. Well, let me just look at my character sheet really quick.
And then don't forget to track your stats.
Oh, yes, good. Okay, perfect. Thank you.
All right.
Okay.
And you currently do not have your weapon.
Right. I was just about to ask. Okay, Okay, I would like to cast... Oh, shoot. Sure, I guess I'll do that. I will cast Sacred Flame on the
Is
creature.
that what you wanted to cast?
Sure!
If it was a misclick, you wanted to cast something else?
I'm just so trying to get my head in the game right now. Very High School Musical.
Don't trip, Choc Chip.
Let's see. Yes, I will cast Sacred Flame.
Okay, and what's your spell DC?
13?
13? Okay.
Let me just cast that.
Let's see, there it is. Okay, dex save of 13 with 7 radiant. Okay, so
Thank you.
almost completely distracted by this group of people in the front of the room, completely caught off guard by one of the people that this creature has been guarding for so long, you reach out and cast this kind of radiant arcing flame over the top of this creature that slams down on top of him. You see this kind of light you've seen a few times before. You've been practicing with learning how to wield it. But unleashing it like this in an actual kind of life or death situation is a first for you, and it's almost like a surprise that it comes into being and strikes the creature true. The creature kind of howling in pain, doesn't seem as affected by this fire as the other burning fire that is behind it, but definitely there's a cry of pain from the fire that's now over the top of it.
Okay, cool.
Did you want to move or do anything else? Say a bonus action or something like that.
Is there any way that I could urge the people around me to like get on the cots, like get away from the creature? Like, is that a thing?
We'll go ahead and say that as your bonus action, you can start ushering the people behind you.
Okay, sweet.
And they will begin kind of moving back this way. Standing on each other's heads and...
Perfect.
Yeah. As you kind of instinctually move between yourself and the elderly elvish gentleman on the cot here.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
All right. Is that it? Do you want to move or do anything else?
I am happy where I am.
All right. That will bring us to the top of the initiative, to Kaylee.
How beat up does he look? Like, not beat up at all? Like, just kind of okay?
He looks... he's still standing. He's still strong. It doesn't look like he's falling over at any point, but you can definitely see a lot of damage, especially from where Marcus was striking him in the chest. And then the ice is beginning to crack, and as it heats up more and more from the flame behind him. So there's damage visible, and it looks like the creature is definitely weakening, but still pretty much at full capacity.
Cool. I'm going to take out Donovan's flute and start playing. And I would like to try to incapacitate him, so he has to make the wisdom save.
Okay, so incapacitated if they save... Oh, with the fiery eyes? Okay.
Yeah.
So, as you,
Damn it.
let me just double check something really quick here.
I
was
looked at
beautiful.
the spell, and it, like, I was, do you want this? I can copy and paste it if you want.
No, I'm not worried about
Okay.
the spell. I'm looking at something else.
Fiery eyes, they're watching you.
I was gonna say it sounds like an 80s song or something.
Oh.
Okay, so he's going to make his wisdom save. As you begin to play,
Take apart my flute. Got this out for no reason.
the creature kind of distracted by this strange noise in combat, certainly something that he's not used to hearing, turns and seems captivated as your eyes begin to glow for half a second, and then realizing that there are still all these people threatening him, he just shakes his head and goes back to the fight.
Well, then Kaylee's gonna bang her flute on her hand. This friggin' thing doesn't even work, Alex! Stupid flute from your stupid temple! Wait, is that where I got this thing? I don't even know. This is dumb.
Oh my goodness. That was such a monologue.
And all in 6 seconds.
Did you
I
want
know.
to move or do anything else?
No, I'm good. Stuck here behind everybody else. That's great.
That was like an auctioneer's monologue.
Okay.
Oren's gonna go.
Alright.
Oren's gonna dip around here. Boop, boop. And then he has to attack before he can do the thing, right?
Yep. Or he can take a bonus action to disengage.
Does that mean he can only get one attack, though?
Yep.
That's fine. He has very little life. Disengage. So that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And then he'll throw a dagger from back here.
Okay.
Yeah!
Wow. All right. So he gets sneak attack on that because he has friends within 5 feet.
So many friends.
As he, yeah, all the friends. As he dodges around this lumbering creature, kind of is bringing his arm up, getting ready for another slam attack, Oren slides right underneath the arm, runs to the other side of the room. As he turns around and comes to a stop, he whips a dagger. As it flips through the air, it strikes into the creature, and you see it find purchase and put a little bit of a crack in, but definitely does not seem to go nearly as deep as you would expect it for how hard he threw it. The dagger kind of glances off the side and goes skittering across the ground on the floor.
He throws a dagger, and then he goes, yes, it landed! And then he goes to reach for another one, and he goes, shoot, because he's out of daggers.
Right. So that's 6, 2 and 2. I can't even. That's 10. So all right. All right. And that will bring us to the creature. Looking down, seeing these two in front of him, is going to take another slam attack at Alark and then one at Corin.
Negative for me.
What is my AC again?
I think 15, right?
That misses. Yep.
Okay.
Good thing I got the better armor.
Yeah.
So now distracted by all of these people around him, this giant ball of fire behind him, this creature goes to swing first as Alark kind of backs up towards Skylet and turns, glancing the blow aside with a shield. Corin, anticipating this, nimbly dodges out of the side of the second attack, and the creature kind of slowly standing up, bracing itself for attacks that are coming his way.
And it needs to make a dex save, because Flaming Sphere is right behind it.
That is correct. Dex save.
It's a pretty good save.
Yeah, that does it.
Okay, so he doesn't
but
take
it,
any, or is it half?
half damage still, so it'll take half of this.
Okay. So as the creature kind of wanting to stay where he's at, try and take care of this, incursion into his little area that he's guarding, staying too close to the fire takes that amount of damage. Okay, and that will bring us to Marcus.
All right, Marcus is gonna jab him with a spear.
As you take the spear, is it one or two-handed? Not that it matters, but as you take the spear,
It says
it's one or two-handed.
one hand.
Okay, so as Marcus, kind of reeling from the cold that is gripping him, you see ice kind of clinging to each of his hands. He pulls the spear that's strapped to his back and almost lazily comes up with one hand, the spear having a hard time holding onto it because his hands are almost numb from pain, jabs up, and the spear kind of just glances off of the side of this creature, with the creature not even hardly paying attention to it. That will bring us to Corin.
Alright, what can I do? So I will go ahead and have the flame sphere just bop it in the head again, so not actually moving its position, but having it make an attack, so it needs to make a dex save.
Natural 20.
Yeah, so it'll still take half damage from this. Let me just double check that. Yeah.
Jeez.
Okay, and then I will follow up with my creepy bone dagger.
Bone dagger.
Okay. What's with all the 14s tonight, you guys? As you reach a hand out and command the sphere to slam into the back of it, the creature, reeling away from pain, you go in with attack with this bone dagger, and again, you slam into the, basically the outstretched arm that it just slammed at you with for an attack. And as you come down, you strike the creature's arm, and the dagger just harmlessly glances off the side. And that will bring us to Alark.
All right. And is there an assessment of how well this creature is doing at this point? Actually, you know what? I don't even want to know. In character, I don't want to know. I'm just going to take another swing. I'm going to aim at that open heart, and I'm going to bring down my mace with all my might, and hopefully do better than I did last time.
All right.
Nope.
Big money.
Jesus Christ! On a stick in front of a church.
Whoa!
Hey, at least these weren't death saves.
So as you bring the mace to bear, aiming for the open, kind of pulsing frost crystal that is embedded in this creature's chest, it brings its arm up and with a yell smacks the mace to the side. Staggering you for a little bit, you regain your composure almost immediately, but it definitely felt kind of very protective of that, and you can see that its attention now seems to be more focused on you than before.
Okay, great. Then as a bonus action, I'm going to use my channel divinity, and actually this isn't going to really do much, but shoot. No. Yeah, I'll just get on the other side. I'm going to get in between the people who aren't armed and oh gosh, where is the thing? Is it blinding? Yeah, here we go. And I'm going to, in a flash of light, I'm going to teleport over here.
Okay, and it's a con save or become blinded. Let me just check something. Okay, con save. Yep.
Yes.
Failed. So as this creature kind of screams at you and begins rearing up for another round of attacks aimed directly at you, you close your eyes for a second and feeling kind of the light of Lathander envelop you, and in a flash of brilliance, you disappear from the spot you were standing and reappear behind him. The creature, completely thrown off guard by this, reaches up and is grabbing its eyes and is flailing about and staggering around wildly. Clearly blinded, clearly disoriented at the move. Did you want to do anything else?
No, I want to stay there.
And that will bring us to Skyla.
Alright, Skylar's gonna let out a little yelp because Alec just fucking disappeared.
This is the second time I've done it. Did you not see it at the troll thing?
I think she was too distracted by the wolf.
Okay. Poor Skyla. I should have talked about this with her. Let her know what's going to happen.
I'm gonna scooch in. See Alaric kind of behind us. Feel a little better. What is this magic? And then I'm gonna do what I did before. Oh, okay.
Yes.
Well then, that's nice.
As you
rubbing off on me.
scooch into the room, this creature kind of lumbering over the top of you and Corin. You're in melee range. You feel a little uncomfortable. You're much more comfortable with distance between you and your opponent, especially something this large. You feel like a catch in your breath that's cold even to you. Being this close to this creature, this kind of like unnatural frigid air that it's putting off even catches you off guard, and the combination of all these factors gives you pause for a second as you kind of awkwardly try and swing at it from one side and then try and hit it with your whip, not even giving the creature notice in its blinded state. It's kind of just stumbling around at this point. Did you want to do anything else?
Hold on, if creatures are blinded, don't they get...
Advantage?
No,
I mean, I still probably didn't hit with
it doesn't matter. We got 13 and a 12 there. But
Yeah. No, you're right. But strike that, reverse it. We'll go from there. Yes, it doesn't matter, but you were a little bit more prepared than I made it sound like. Did you want to do anything else, Skylar?
No.
Okay. Let's go on.
Stroke her, or try to patch up her ego, but you know.
Okay, did any of these newcomers look especially hurt?
Marcus is like limping and half dying.
And this one here, Alaric and Marcus, both look. You've seen them both take damage in some way, shape, or form. Marcus has been hurt by him hitting it and the cold creeping up its arms. Alaric was actually struck with an attack that you would have visibly seen.
Okay. Okay, cool. That's good for my information. Not actually going to help anyone. But I would like to.
You're not playing Marcus anymore, remember?
Oh yeah, dang.
Damn.
I would like to attempt DM to summon a weapon as an action, if I can.
Yep. Go ahead.
Sweet. I'm just gonna do that then. That happens. I now have a weapon.
You don't have that in an action or anything.
Yeah, oh, it costs an action for me to do that.
I mean, like a class action.
Oh no, it did not.
Okay, let me. I just want to read how it works real quick. Which one are you?
I'm Pact of the Blade. It says you can use your action to create a melee weapon in your empty hand.
Okay, you can
Just
choose
any old melee weapon? Just randomly?
Yeah, you can choose the form it takes when you create it.
Oh,
this
and you're
weapon-
proficient with it, so it doesn't matter. Okay.
Right. This weapon counts as magical for the purpose of overcoming resistance, immunity to non-magical attacks, and damage.
Okay, your pack weapon disappears in more 5 feet. Also, you transform.
sorry.
Okay. Oh, and you can transform one magic weapon into your pack weapon. All right. So, which weapon are you taking?
I'm going to take a glaive.
Okay. So, you close your eyes for a second and concentrate all your might. And in this kind of blinding flash of light, this large glaive appears in both your hands. Alaric, if you could give me a perception check. Alaric.
He's not even perceiving the game right now.
He's not here.
He is. I see him there. Maybe he went to tinkle.
Bye. Bye, Felicia.
Okay. So you do that for your action, and what did you want to do with the rest of your turn?
I would like to... hold please. Measuring. If I try to stab the elemental from here, will I stab Alaric?
Because
I have a reach of 10 feet.
The glaive is a reach, right?
Right, it's a reach of 10 feet.
Interesting. No, you'll be fine.
Sweet. I'm gonna do that, but I only have a bonus action, so I'll really be whacking him, not stabbing him.
Can you make a bonus action attack?
Yes, I can, because I have the feat of Polar Master.
Awesome. Cool. So as you reach forward and attempt to strike at this creature...
Sorry, were you guys talking to me? I'm
yeah,
sorry.
like the whole time.
I'm sorry.
So Nessa summoned her weapon in a flash of radiant light. I would like you to make a perception check, please.
Yes, I'm so sorry. I didn't think I would have to announce that I left, but I will not. I'll do that again, or I will announce it next time. I'm sorry.
Okay. As you appear behind this creature, you see out of the corner of your eye this bright flash of light. Turning your head, you see this kind of radiant energy cascading out of her hands as a weapon forms in her hands. Instinctually, you feel that there's a familiarity to this energy, but just kind of like offhand, just you recognize that it is kind of a pure radiant light, and that's about it that you get in the heat of battle.
Okay.
Nessa, as you bring the glaive to bear, being careful to not strike at Alaric, you kind of pull your hit just a little as he appears in front of you so suddenly, and in doing so, you don't give it enough force to actually penetrate through the crystal armor of this creature, and the glaive kind of bounces off to the side.
Dang it, Alaric. Okay, that's my turn.
Okay, that will bring us to Kaylee.
From back here, Kaylee is going to cast Dissonant Whispers, just at level 1, and right at his little, hopefully there's ear holes that she can see, she starts to sing, "Is it too late now to say sorry?"
My God, that is 15 psychic damage.
Yeah, because I'm missing more than just your body.
Oh. And
Alaric.
as always,
Yes.
begins to sing. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, shoot.
So, as you begin to kind of weave this bardic song into the form of this spell, the energy begins to radiate, and you hear the tune of it almost reflect off the crystalline structure of this creature's head, reaching a high pitch. And as the creature, now blinded, reaches up and grabs at its head that is reverberating with this kind of horrible, like ringing noise, it begins to reverberate through its entire body. How do you want to do this?
Yes. I would like. I would like its head to explode. If it's possible.
It kills itself.
Yeah, like the cracks, like form down its body into like a JB, and then it just cracks open its chest.
Okay, so as this creature, now blinded, stumbling around the room, begins to resonate, whatever crystalline makeup of this creature, whatever it is, whatever its body is made out of, seems to reverberate perfectly. You, in your bardic knowledge, find the perfect pitch. It begins to shake, and you can see its head beginning to vibrate as cracks begin to form, and in a sudden, its head erupts as its body slumps down onto its knees and then slumps over against the wall. As it hits the wall, its chest cracks open from all the weakened areas. Slumping closer towards the fire, it begins to melt even more quickly and rapidly. And as it slumps down, the glowing frost heart in its chest thumps one last time, and then the dull glow goes out. As dropped.
Yes!
Oh my gosh.
And that brings us out of initiative, guys.
Is everyone all right?
I'm doing great.
Who even are you people?
Oh,
Where did you come from?
We're the half steps. We came from Montage. Who are you? What are you doing up here? Like, this whole place is like dead. Like, what is happening
Is
here?
everyone all right? Does anyone need any medical attention?
Well, a lot of us are injured. Yes. It wasn't obviously like this always. We were attacked. So thank you very much. And then
We know what that's like.
I'm gonna turn around and try.
Oh, where?
Oh no!
The suspense
Turn around
is
and
killing
try
me.
what?
That was the most dramatic exit ever.
She just bams out. I'm gonna turn and try to whoosh,
I
dimension
know.
doors away.
Beans' last night was pretty good.
Sorry.
You're gonna turn around and what?
What?
Have a moment.
Sorry. Had a moment there. I would like to turn around and check on the status of the elf behind me. I guess. Is he all right?
Are you muted, mental?
No. Maybe.
You have to roll to find out.
Yeah, you have to roll an insight to see if I'm muted. So as you turn around and kind of lean over this elderly elf that you've been taking care of for the past few months, he's very, very cold and weak. You guys haven't been given much food. You've been kept in here. There's very little to keep you guys warm. And Dahichi, who is this elderly elvish monk, he's awake, he's coherent, but or I say awake, he's conscious, but he's very much in need of getting out of the cold, getting to a place where he can rest and be away from, his up until the past week or so, his routine interviews with the others.
Do I see him looking very cold?
I mean, all of the refugees that are down here are pretty cold. The only one that isn't is the one that's in armor, Nessa. She seems to be, for some reason, basically seems to be in fairly good health and much more awake and, energetic than the rest of the group.
I mean, she's clearly like an ice queen or something. We'll probably have to kill her later, but this is fine. Can I look through these things and see what, like, I can combust, basically light on fire?
Well, we
Like
do
maybe
have a
just
flaming
pallet.
sphere.
Oh, hey, Corin.
Can we actually just talk somewhere else out of here? We can finally get out of here. Can we just leave, please?
Yes.
Sure.
Are there any other survivors from whatever
Yes,
happened
all of
here?
these people behind me.
And that's it?
Damn.
This entire monastery?
That's all I've seen since it happened.
That's all that remains. There were more, Nessa, that you know of. There were more for an extended amount of time, but their numbers have been dwindling off for various reasons. Hunger, illness. A couple of them have been made examples of, things of that nature. But the ones that are here are all that you know of that are still around.
There you go.
Well, if you...
There used to be a lot more of us, but this is all that's left.
We should try to get them out of this floor and even the floor below us, which is, all ice.
Yes.
The floor above you guys.
I mean, above
Well,
us.
if we can just get to the rooms where we were staying. I had some rations that I had in my room, and we could get some food or something, healing, whatever. Just, I've seen enough of these walls.
Certainly. Well, we can certainly get you out of here. Is everyone able to walk on their own, or will we need to carry someone?
I can walk, Alaric.
Thank you, Skylar.
Well, I can help Dahichi. I think the rest of us are all right as far as things have been.
Yeah, weakened and not feeling very well, but for the most part, other than Dahichi, they're moving slowly but of their own free will.
As we load everybody out, Orin is going to give the room a once-over and just look through, although I don't really imagine there's very much to use because they were trying to survive down here, but he'll check just in case.
Yeah, we used all that we can.
Okay, here is a room, or is a door.
Oh, okay.
This is where the elemental had his back to. You can kind of see that there's frost caked over it, and
Gotcha.
it seems to be a double door that goes into a hallway beyond.
I look over at Niesa. I don't know if I got your name. I'm Kaylee.
Sorry, I'm Nessa.
Nice to meet you.
Kaylee, that's not funny. We were just fighting an icy guy.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just someone used that pun recently. It was just on my mind. Do you know what's behind that door? And I point over to where Orin is standing.
DM, do I know what's behind that door?
So you have a pretty good understanding of the layout of pretty much the entire monastery.
Right.
So you know that beyond this door, this is a basement supply room, and beyond the door, there are mostly the workshop kind of areas of the monastery. There's a blacksmith. There's an area where the monks grow some of their food. They have kind of like a greenhouse set up underground. There is a carpentry shop where they make, chairs, tables, barrels, crates, whatever they need. There's also kind of like a potion shop, herbology type of thing, where they make different types of medicines and things that they use in their meditations. And there's also a brewery down there, as well as a couple storerooms. You also know that there's a stairwell here that leads up to the interior of the monastery. And at the far end of this, you've never actually been inside of it, but you were told where it was, is where the central portal that heats the entire monastery is at the end of the hallway on the basement level that you guys are on now.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I have additional questions. I don't know if I should say them out loud.
No, I mean, if you'd like to, unless it's something you specifically want to keep quiet. This is all stuff that you know personally. The rest of the group,
right?
All right, everybody, earmuffs.
No, hold on. I can type.
But the rest of them, while hearing it, their characters don't know this information.
I mean, behind that door, they've got crafting and food and brewery, which would have been really nice to be able to get to, but we haven't been able to get through the ice. Obviously, there was a monster there.
So, from what you know, he was taken through this door, but you don't know where after that he was taken.
Right. Okay. I mean, there have been things that have come out of there and taken Dahichi away through there, but we can't get through.
Things come out of there?
Wait, excuse me.
I would like to get out of here.
Miss Niasa, have you seen a dragon around here? Because I'm pretty sure there's one here. Have you seen one? Because if you
I have seen these 4 walls for the past 5 months. So if I could see a set of other walls, that would be excellent.
I'm sorry.
Let's move out. Let's move out. We'll move out now. We'll talk somewhere else. Let's go.
Okay, where do you guys want to take the prisoners? Or not?
I would vote back to where the floating staff was in the orbs was, because as long as we keep them out of the trial rooms, we know that is reasonably secure. Although actually, can they get past the flaming wall? So maybe just into the room where we fought the ice methods.
Well, no, I say we take them to where we found the room of I forgot Liam.
Above the ice room.
Yes, above
Yes.
that room.
Yes, that would be a good place to.
We'll take them there for now, and we'll reconvene and figure out what the next step is.
Yes.
Okay, so
And I can carry anyone who needs to be carried if there's anyone who can't walk on their own.
Yes, we can.
I can drag someone who can be dragged. I don't think
They
I
are
can.
on cots, so we could carry them theoretically.
Oh, I can. Yeah, I can do the cot. I can cot someone.
I can levitate someone out of here.
Ooh.
Jamie's
Oh,
gonna
mental,
call
by the
someone.
way.
yeah, go ahead.
So would a healing word on Dahichi help at all at this moment?
He like physically he's fine. A lot of it is more just like exhaustion. He's been and he's been beaten. He's been interrogated, and he's endured a lot over the past few months. And it seems, especially someone as like ridiculously old as Dahichi is, to the point where there's actually a running joke at the there was a running joke at the monastery that no one knows how old he really is. For the past few days, he's been muttering a lot, and it seems more like he's just been put through so much that he's kind of shutting down. He's finally at the point of shutting down, and it's hard to see how he lasted this long.
Right. Well, I'm just gonna pick him up, like put my shoulder under his armpit, sort of thing, if he can walk.
Are there any supplies in this room that we need to take care of these?
There's
Um,
nothing
people-
useful in here.
Yeah,
Nothing?
most of the stuff that's been in here, Nessa and the survivors have. A lot of it was dry goods and foods, and that's what they've been living off of. You can see that a lot of the crates and barrels and bags are torn open and empty and gone through.
Would it be worthwhile to take a crate or a barrel in for firewood?
It's up to you guys if you want to do that.
I'll
Let's
ask
just
that in
take this
character.
pallet.
Do we need anything like for warmth? Should we take any of these things? Because I can't remember the layout of the room for.
Let's take this pallet. Let's take this pallet right here. You just break it down real easy.
Sure. Okay.
So you guys break up a couple of the pallets and crates and stuff and gather up a bundling of firewood to bring with you. The survivors begin kind of like shakily following you. Nessa, as you're helping Dahichi up, he kind of comes to a little bit more, and in that kind of like elderly elvish voice, he looks up and he says, "Oh, Nessa, where are we going?"
We're getting out of
again.
here.
What?
We're going upstairs if we can. Just put some space between us.
Oh, they're letting us upstairs?
Well, we killed it. We killed our guard.
What about the others?
I'm trying to get away from them as fast as I can.
All right. And at this point, he's kind of looking around, and as he kind of sees the new faces and stuff here, it's almost in a bewildered look that he kind of glances over you. He doesn't really seem to register each of you there. And let me see something real quick. For a second, his eyes kind of lock on Kaylee for a little bit, and he goes, You look so familiar. And then he kind of just like shakes his head and leans on Nessa a little bit more, and they begin making your way upstairs.
As they go upstairs, Orin would like to at least try to check this body and see if there's anything neat.
Is that crystal in its chest? If there was an energy coming off of it, has it died or anything? Or is it
It was kind of pulsing and glowing, and it's more embedded in this kind of like sunken in area of its chest. As it slumped over dead, the glowing pulse that it had seemed to die out. So the crystal's still there. It's still kind of like a vibrant looking crystal, but it doesn't have that kind of like lifelike glow to it anymore.
Okay. Well, no time for crafting now. I'm just gonna get survivors out of here.
Yep.
Okay, and what is Orin going over?
If he'll probably take that crystal if he can, even if it's lifeless.
Okay, so as everyone else makes their way upstairs, I'm assuming everyone's going.
Yes.
Okay.
Correct.
As you guys go upstairs, Orin, kind of glancing through the barrels, just making sure that there is nothing there, stops at the creature and seeing the crystal that he saw glowing before. Not exactly sure what kind of crystal it is, but definitely interested in it. How did you want to approach taking it? Because it's embedded in this creature's chest, like into the ice structure that is its body.
Since he didn't actually get hurt. Since he saw Marcus get hurt from touching it, he'll first, he gathers his dagger and then he's going to poke it to make sure it doesn't freeze up his dagger. And then he's going to try to make sure that it's not going to hurt him. And then he'll start chipping away at it with the sword if he has to.
As he gets closer and closer, the kind of frigid air that was around this creature and surrounding it is died down considerably. It's not putting off this kind of just ever pervasive freezing cold. As he gets closer, there's definitely a coldness to it. I mean, it's like grabbing onto ice or even colder than that. Putting his dagger to it, he can see frost starting to seep up the dagger, but it's nowhere near as quick as it was before. If you wanted to try and pull it out, if you can give me a strength check.
Oh, yeah, Orin. You're going to do great at this.
Oh, man.
Oh, hello.
What? That's crazy.
It's like half
So as he gets in and he pushes down the knife, or did you say sword or dagger that he's using?
Sword. He's going to use the sword.
Okay, so he puts the short sword in. The ice begins to creep up the blade, and he begins pushing on it. And just as the sword is about to slip and he's going to lose position, he kind of recorrects it and bears down and gets it into a good chink in this creature's armor, but pull and try as he might, this thing won't come out.
He'll just kick it and say darn under his breath and walk back upstairs.
Okay. So you guys make your way upstairs to the area where all the ice methods are in the first floor, the entryway that you guys came into, and you're going up the other stairwell to the bedrooms.
Yes.
Okay, you guys make your way up there. There's the two bedrooms that are in there. Liam's bedroom on one side and Nessa, your bedroom, on the other.
Woohoo!
Guys load them all into one of the rooms there. There's no fireplace. There's the vent that's a little bit iced over. It's not as iced over as the first floor, but the room still does have ice coming out of that vent and kind of going about the room. The cold that's emanating from there is a little bit overpowering.
Is it actively spreading? Or
It's not spreading out. Whatever spread there is has been happening over 5 months, but the entire front face of it is caked over. And as you get within about 5 feet of this vent, you can definitely feel a drop in temperature, just like the ones that were on the first floor when you guys were fighting the methods. It's not actively engulfing the structure as much anymore, at least not at a pace you guys can see. But it's still cold. I mean, but you guys haven't found a warm place yet. So,
well, will this do? You know this place much better than we do.
I'm just happy to get out of where we were.
Well, we can try to build a fire. Hopefully that will provide some comfort to everyone here.
That'd be good. I'd like to go to the dresser and go grab my things.
Okay, so
this is your room? No.
So as you go to the dresser and you open it up, there doesn't seem to be anything that you once had stored there anymore.
Ooh.
Bitch. Oh my, this is where I lived, you know.
We didn't take her stuff, did we?
Yeah.
You totally
took her stuff?
Wasn't me. I didn't take it.
Wait.
You guys have cleared these rooms out entirely of anything of value.
Inventory.
What was the things that we took?
At the very least, I remember that Kaylee took my rations. It was very hard to not say anything.
Oh, I did. I totally did.
I remember.
You're muted.
Whoa, whoa.
Of course I am, guys. I remember because I specifically read off of Nessa's inventory. There was a backpack, smith's tools, bedroll, mess kit, water skin, 10 days rations, and hempen rope.
Yep. I only took the rations out of that. I
That's
think
what remember.
we split them up between us because I only have 2 rations in my inventory.
do not remember getting anything.
I didn't need any.
Yeah, I don't think I took any of that.
Oh, well, then
Kaylee might not have updated your inventory, because I remember you said you were taking them because you lost them all to the troll. But
I did.
The rations. I do remember saying specifically the rations. I don't remember anything else, so.
Then I would have just taken the rations. So, but the rest of your stuff would have been there, right?
I don't know. I hope so.
I thought you guys had taken all of it, but yeah. So the rest of it's still in there. It looks like someone has recently gone through it, but some of the frost and stuff on the top has been knocked down, and for the most part, it seems like a lot of it is there. You definitely notice some of the food missing, though.
Yeah, I mean, I think we would have noticed her going through the drawers that we went through ourselves like 10 minutes ago. I make really wide eyes as she like fumbles through her stuff. Niasa, are you missing anything?
Yes, I had some rations. I left them up here. I was gonna divvy them out. At least I have the water.
No, we didn't know that people were still living here. So I have your rations, and I hand her back her rations.
Okay.
I give her so much side eye, but I accept them.
I didn't know. Okay.
Yeah.
How many? Who needs
We're on a really like bad start with
I do have.
every person.
I have a few extra rations available as well. Do we have enough to split up for everyone?
I'm gonna try.
A ton. I have 14.
Yeah, that's quite a bit.
I'm gonna eat some.
No, I haven't used any of mine because I have survival stuff. I just get food while we're out.
Yeah, we're very proud of you, Skylar.
I've been holding on to these guys. Now they're gonna come in handy.
Skylar has eaten so much street gum.
She has like dried flowers in her pouch too that she like munches on occasionally because it's amazing.
This is fascinating.
So, you guys managed to settle Tahichi in on the bed, cover him up as best you can. Some of the others that are in there begin kind of tending to him as you're handing out these rations. They eat voraciously. Each one of them kind of eats an entire ration, a supply, like basically a day's worth of food in a matter of seconds. Tahichi, while hungry, does need a little bit of help.
Yeah, I'm gonna help him.
Okay, so as
Like
you begin
nibble.
kind of helping him, just being out of the basement, being in a place where there's something soft to lay on, a little bit of food in their system, you can see that there's a little bit more alertness and a little bit more comfort in everyone's eyes.
I'm also gonna drink a little of my water. Just gonna pass it around to my fellow prisoners.
Okay, and they drink. You guys have been given water on a regular basis, but it is rationed out to you guys. So everyone gets a drink, and it just feels good to kind of be away from the situation you guys were in.
So, what happened here?
Well, hold on. I was training, and all of a sudden, I guess this portal opened, and there was just cold everywhere. The bats flying, and I was grabbed and thrown in that room, and that's really all I know. Some creatures came and would take Tahichi out once a week or so, and he'd come back beaten. I don't know why. Well, I do. Do I know why? I do know why, right?
Because they were trying to get him.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
They were taking him. Whoever's here, they would take Tahichi trying, because he's the only one who can open the armory, their safe holder thing in this monastery. They want to open it, and I don't know why, but they wouldn't kill him. They killed a lot of us trying to get him to do it, but...
The creatures from this portal are trying to get into your armory.
Yes.
Why?
If rumors are to be believed, items of great and terrible power are brought to this monastery. It can mean nothing good if they are trying to get in there.
Do you know where the portal is?
Yes.
It's deeper in the temple. It's past that door we saw. I've never been there.
Well, Nessa, we are actually from the Maelstrom Patrol. We've been sent here because one of our seekers, Liam, you may have known him, had not checked in. We came to find out what has happened, and we are here to put a stop to this madness. We will return the portal to its rightful state and do all that we can to help here.
Well, I'm not gonna lie, that sounds the only good news I've had in months. And
So what if it's? I'm sorry if this is troubling, but could you tell us anything else that you may know about what lies within the monastery? I mean, obviously, we saw these winged iced creatures on the way up to you, or down to you.
They were so mean.
They were quite the dicks, if you will. And then we did see that creature that was guarding you all. But we don't know what else might lie here.
well, neither do I. Those are what I saw, and our guard, and I don't know what the other ones look like that take Tahiti mental.
Basically more of the same, similar
Okay.
to the guard that was guarding your door. And then in the initial assault, you personally saw a high elf that was carrying a staff that looked like it was mostly made out of ice, that was leading a lot of the elementals in towards the inner part of the monastery.
Man, woman.
Male.
Okay. Well, there was a man here who I think might have caused all this. He burst into the monastery one day and he had a staff made of ice. He was an elf, of course, and he brought a bunch of elementals in with him, and it's been hell ever since.
Kaylee makes a face when she says elf, of course. But okay.
Why
So-
does he have to be an elf?
Well, he was an elf, that's all.
What about you said, of course.
Well,
Yeah.
never mind. It's
So-
my
so,
own problems.
So this elf, he comes. Did he arrive before the portal or after?
After?
During the assault.
During the assault.
From where Nessa was, she didn't actually see. She still hasn't actually seen the portal itself, but this elf, having not been at the monastery prior when these things began attacking, was with them.
Do you think Dahichi is strong enough to give us any information about how far the portal might lie past the door downstairs?
Well, I'm certain you can ask
Nessa
him.
knows where the portal is. She could,
I know where the portal
yeah,
is.
she could point you. She hasn't been to the portal, but she knows where the room that it's in is.
Oh, I thought that she had said she'd never been past that door.
Oh, I meant,
She's like, apparently I have been past that door. Sorry.
suddenly I remember.
So, how many rooms past that door is the portal? Can you make me a map?
Basically, beyond the door that's there to that storeroom, there's a hallway that has a lot of rooms kind of on either side of it, that have the various blacksmith shop and things of that nature. At the end of that hallway is the room that holds the portal. So it's almost like there's a door and then there's a straight shot, and the door dead ahead of you is the room that has the portal.
What room is that at the end of the hall?
That's this way basically.
But is it the mess hall at the end of the room? Is it the brewery at the end of the room? What room houses the portal?
The portal room.
Oh, it's the portal room. Cool.
It's literally because this portal, it's basically a giant portal to the fire realm that just dumps heat into the ventilation system of the temple. So it's literally a room set aside from everything else, kind of thicker walls that is just entirely dedicated to that.
Cool. So
There you go.
I think we'll want to rest for the night and then head in fresh tomorrow. But my question to our party, Half Steps plus Niasa for now, we have I'm wondering if we need to close off those rooms before we get to the end of the hall, because I don't know if there's anything in there that would,
I
come up
have
behind
a
us.
question for you, Nasa.
Yes.
How often did they come into that room to check on your friend here?
It's normally, well, it's kind of hard to track time. But it seemed to be every several days or so, but it's been a while. It's been a while since they've come back.
So there's a chance they may check back soon and notice that he's not there.
Yes, there's always a chance. You learn to live with it.
I don't know that we have time to take a rest.
I think. I really think.
Well, let's think about how long it's been since our last long rest, because it was the secret rooms. Was all during the long rest.
It's probably been just a few hours.
Yeah.
I mean, you're right, but I personally have
What is all
used
this music?
Are
a
we
lot
supposed
of
to be
magic.
reacting to those noises?
God, I hope not.
Sounding like a fire dervish of blades. Or
It
something.
sounds like
I'm
ice
scared.
breaking.
Sorry.
Alright.
So
I'm
as
so
you guys are
offended.
having this conversation,
Okay, so yes.
kind of off in the deeper depths of the monastery, you can tell it's quite a ways away from where you are. Some sound begins to build up. And it's not a sound that you've actually heard, but it seems to be some kind of constant sound. There's basically it's unlike anything anyone's ever heard of. Kaylee and Corin, if you guys could give me Arcana checks.
Arcana.
Anyone that's proficient in Arcana can give
Give me good roll, Orange.
Corin.
Hey,
So
Mental.
apparently the green is a curse.
Damn.
Mental, is this anything
Come on.
like I've heard at all in the past
No,
months?
you haven't heard it. But if
Okay.
you're
Nice.
proficient in Arcana,
Kaylee.
you can go ahead and give it a check.
There you go.
Hey, coming up in the world.
There's a double dig.
2 double digits. Impressive for Kate.
Okay, so Corin and Kaylee, again, you don't actually recognize this as like oh, I know exactly what that is. That's not what it is. But you definitely both know the sound of some type of magical energy being released. Corin, you can tell that it's a constant sound of some kind of magical force that's basically being dumped and slammed against something. You can hear it kind of just innately, like it sounds like there's a large amount of magical energy being released at something somewhere in the monastery.
Okay. We just lost Kaylee, but I would relay that to the party. There's something going on. Someone is using a large amount of magic against something. I think, based on what we know, it's best if we go check that out, because
I don't know if it's best if you check it out.
We have to check it out.
we have trained for this. It is our job to go check it out.
That's what we have to do. We can't. Whatever it is that's in that armory is. To these creatures, it's been worth the murder of many innocents, and we have to make sure that it stays out of their hands.
And we have to fix this portal. That's the entire reason we came here, besides finding Liam, who's been found. So the next step is the portal.
Alright,
You seem like you're able to handle yourself. I know you've just come out of a very trying situation. This is the first time you've left that room in 5 months. I can't even comprehend how difficult it is for you, but you seem capable. It would be a great boon if you were able to join us and fight off whatever it is. You also know this monastery better than any of us. You would be a great help to us.
Plus, wouldn't it be nice to get some revenge to the people that had you trapped in here for 5 months?
revenge is nice if you can live to enjoy it.
Well, we'll make sure that happens.
Well, why wouldn't you live?
Death is... I've seen a lot of death. Well, does it have to be now?
Based on what I can hear, I can only imagine that they're using the magic to try and get into the armory, and if they haven't tried this before, they must have reason to think it will work now. So I think, at the very least, we need to go try and check it out, but I imagine that will lead to us springing into action.
Should,
Tahichi, do you have any words of wisdom? Daiichi.
Oh, sorry.
Daiichi, you're unmuted.
I was trying to see where our bard went. Okay, so words of wisdom from Daiichi are very limited. He is still in a kind of a state of recovery at this point. He leans in as you're turned and kind of like asking him for guidance on this. He kind of musters up and leans close to you, Nessa, and as he does, you kind of hear him trying to talk through all the pain and stuff that he's been through recently. Leans up and says, "We can't let them get into the armory. If that happens, we can't let what's in there out into the world. We have to stop it."
Then we will.
And then he kind of just nods a little bit and then leans back and kind of collapses.
I would like to prop him up comfortably if possible.
So you make him as comfortable as you can. And again, his situation has improved drastically. And he is in a bed. He's covered up. He's probably the warmest he's been in a few months. And you've done everything that you can to ensure that he is still, physically at least healthy and on the road to recovery. It looks like if he can just get some rest, it might head him back in that direction.
All right, and I'm going to talk to the rest of the prisoners now, and I'm just going to say, you guys stay here, get what rest you can. Guess we're going to go try and save the day. Stay quiet, stay down. Hopefully we'll come back.
I would like to look at the group of people. Obviously, they're all pretty weak, but I'd like to figure out who the strongest one is and give them my long sword.
So, are you guys taking your healing potions now?
Yeah, Marcus and I took a healing potion.
Okay, so during the course of this, while you guys are settling these people in and having this conversation, doing no more than non-rigorous activities, this could be considered a short rest if you'd rather do that.
Oh, it's been that long.
Well, then I will gladly accept
you guys
that.
have been taking them upstairs, getting them in, feeding
Okay.
them. I would say it's close to that at least. So if instead of spending your health potions on that, you guys have not been doing very much.
Can I have thrown a couple healing words and then get them back after the short rest?
Use Warlock, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I like you already, Nasa.
Okay,
Yeah, go ahead. So
That one's for Alaric, I guess.
Well,
And that's for Marcus. Wow, I really don't like Marcus, apparently.
here you go, Alaric. Here you
And
go,
Marcus, I guess.
thank you.
Um,
It's a human thing, I believe.
would now be a good time for a break, or do we want to wait a little bit?
Okay.
Yeah, if you guys want to take a quick 5-minute break, use the restroom, things of that nature. Or you guys want to press on, it's up to you.
So when tracking heals, do I just track the hit points given?
Yes.
Okay.
So just HP given and then the number.
Cool.
Cool.
Yeah, break, or should I just go really fast?
I should probably take one more. I'm just going to use my last hit die.
So do we want
There we go.
5 before
There we go.
Let's call this the halfway point. We'll do a 5-minute break real quick.
Okay.
Okay.
And then I'm going to turn that
Text
off.
is on the stream.
All right, streamers, we'll see you soon.
All right, all one of you.
But we're also in there too, so there's like 4.
Well, yeah,
Woo!
that's what I'm saying.
I think we're
Take away everyone
basically
that's
everyone.
But thanks for tuning in, and if you're watching on YouTube, we also appreciate it. And we'll be back in a few minutes.
All right. right.
Do I want to spend one of my hit dice to recover the 1 HP I'm missing?
Nah.
No, you crazy person.
But given Corn's track record, that 1 HP could come in handy.
When you go south of 0, it's more than 1, I think.
Yes, but every little bit helps.
That is true. That is true.
And I mean, I have 3 left, so
You have 3
hit dice left.
Hit dice left. See, I have 0.
Yeah.
This is gonna go great.
Yeah.
Oh, and I'm sorry for Nessa's salt, everybody.
No.
Okay,
It's room
you've
for
been
5
trapped for
months.
5 months.
And I'm like,
Yeah.
I love you. I, Lindsay, love you.
It's a tasteful amount of salt.
Thank you. Good.
Don't worry.
Oh,
They
thank you,
me
Katie.
as a player all the time, so
Yeah. And he is a saltine.
I make people like Dahichi go and get my character's water, apparently.
Yes.
True.
This is just so fun playing my own character for the whole game.
It's awesome. It's been great.
Okay. Do we
And it's
have
is it-
everyone?
It's Nasa, right?
It's-
Nasa?
Well, technically, it's Nyasa.
Nyasa. Alright, I'll do that.
Nessa is also fine.
Yes, because
Listen.
Literally, however you say it, she will respond.
I can do Nyasa.
That's just happened with Alaric,
Alaric.
Yes.
And plus, with the accent I'm using, I'm just gonna go with Nissa, which is
Nyasa.
basically just Nessa.
Nyasa. Oh, I'm all for doing my best to do it right.
Whatever. I feel like Nessa would be
Yes.
easiest, but it doesn't matter.
Nyasa. It's fine.
It kind of sounds like you're saying NASA really stupid,
Yes,
which
sir.
is why I changed it.
Oh, okay. Oh, you meant like the royal you, not me.
Yeah. It sounds like you talk dumb.
It's like, yeah,
Sorry.
talk dumb. Right again.
I'm super offended.
All right. Is everyone back?
I'm back.
I'm back. King's back.
I'm back.
Back.
Back streets back. All
All
right.
right.
But
Alright,
are they
well,
though?
Away message
No,
has
they're
been
so
taken down.
You want to say hi, King?
I think King said hi earlier.
Can you talk quiet?
I added a class action for my weapon.
Oh.
So, in the future.
Okay, so just to clarify, the packed weapon that you actually summoned isn't your actual weapon, right? Like
No, it is not.
But if
Like-
you
Like
have
the weapon I had before was taken away, and I
Yeah.
just summoned some other magical thing.
okay, so if you find a magical weapon, you can make that your packed weapon and summon it to you. Then
Yes.
okay. So
Yeah.
in theory, your glaive, your actual one, is still somewhere lying around.
Exactly.
Are we waiting on Kaylee or is she back?
She chatted a second ago.
I'm back.
Oh,
Okay.
hey.
All right. So, getting back into it, you guys are currently finishing up tending to everyone, all the refugees, and convincing Nessa to go with you guys. As this,
Successfully convinced.
the sound of this spell begins to build, kind of in the depths of the monastery. What would you guys like to do?
Kick down the door.
Ah, no.
Okay, so are you guys heading back down into the basement storeroom? Are you
Do I
going?
know another way besides that door?
So you guys know. I'll just move you guys over really quick.
Hey.
You know that this is the entryway to the monastery, and that through this frozen over archway, that has like a door kind of frozen and almost broken from the pressure of the ice that's holding it in place. You know, beyond that is the main hall of the monastery, where there are, you know, the training rooms, the kitchen, the dining room, and the temple that the monks meditate in, and that houses the entryway into the monastery.
Mm-hmm.
Above that, you know that there is the library and dormitories that everyone lives in.
Right.
And houses like the main library, which is a vast array of books and teachings and collections of scrolls from countless years and generations of being brought to the monastery. But as the doorway in front of you, the way into this is completely caked over with ice.
Mm-hmm. But as was the doorway downstairs in the prison room.
The doorway downstairs in the prison room is open, and you have had people coming, or creatures coming and going.
Oh, I thought it was closed. Cool.
Down here,
Yeah.
this doorway is not caked over.
Cool. Sounds like that's the way to go.
I mean, unless you guys want to try and get through the ice.
No.
I think that would be unwise. I believe that would give away our position.
Given what I gathered from this giant spell being cast, I am advocating somewhat for urgency.
Before we do anything, I was gone for the Arcana check, which Kaylee did really well on, but not as well as Corin. What did your Arcana check reveal?
Basically, it's a big, giant amount of magic being used. Wasn't able to gather too many specifics, but it was being constantly applied. So we more or less inferred that they are throwing magic at the armory door to try and get it open.
Aha! Yeah, let's go ruin their day.
Kick down the door.
That's what we do best.
You're muted.
Of course. One of these days, I'll get it. I learned to clear the initiative order, guys. I'm making baby steps here.
Good.
I'm assuming that is the fire is gone now.
Yeah, it vanished, but I will almost certainly be casting it in the next encounter.
Okay. I'll go ahead and let me copy it and then delete it. So as you guys make your way back down into the basement towards the door into the storage hallway, the sound of that magic kind of being unleashed somewhere in the monastery is almost entirely quieted by the layers of stone that you guys walk down to get to this bottom floor. As you guys come back down, you see the body of the ice elemental left on the floor there. And as you're approaching the door here, you hear a different sound. And if everyone can give me a perception check.
Kaylee and Orin would also like to perception. Yeah, stealth. We'd like to mute. We'd like to stealth.
Hey. Thank you, jeez Louise. Ooh,
wow. Hello. Literally both of my characters got an 11. This orange dice is not working for me, guys.
Consistency, though. Look on the right side.
Perception check is... You rolled twice, Nessa.
Oh, frick. I didn't see it. Sorry about that. I'll take the 19. That's fine.
As you guys are approaching, Nessa, you kind of pick up, especially having been down here so long, you pick up on the sound of people moving on the other side of the door. These large kind of lumbering steps, and it's accompanied by kind of a grating kind of pushing noise. It sounds like something large is being pushed and slid across the floor. You know that there's a chamber in between. On the other side of this door, there's a small hallway that leads into the next section of the monastery. Mm-hmm. If you wanted to go in, take a peek, see if the doors are closed to get closer to hear what the sound is.
So I just hear a sound on the other side, not necessarily one coming nearer to our door?
No. You hear kind of like a grating noise and lumbering footsteps and guttural kind of conversation as everyone's kind of getting into position. It seems far away from the door. I'll say that.
Everyone, shh! And then I'm gonna go over there.
Okay.
And try and listen harder.
So as you get closer, you tell everyone to quiet down. You definitely hear the sounds of very large footsteps. You're assuming probably some of these ice elementals with how large and kind of lumbering they are. And you hear the sound of what sounds like something being pushed along the floor slowly and steadily. And then you hear also very faintly under that kind of weird hissing kind of language. You can tell there's words being spoken, but unless anyone speaks Draconic...
No.
Negative.
No.
Nope.
Kaylee would like to use her last second level spell slot and become invisible.
Okay. You hear this kind of hissing language being spoken. You can't actually make out what any of it says, but you can hear this grating noise, this lumbering noise, pushing further and further away from you. And you hear, as the noise kind of quiets off into the distance, a door slamming shut and this hissing conversation and snapping and something moving back and forth out in the hallway.
Okay. Does that moving happen to be in our direction or just
Just in general.
Okay. Would I have recognized that was Draconic or just a language I didn't know?
You don't recognize it.
Okay. Well, that
You
was
get inspiration
informative.
first. You get inspiration per short rest, or is it a daily thing?
Nope, I get
Eventually
it
it becomes
over a
short
long
rest.
rest.
Okay.
For
Cool.
me?
Once you get to a high enough level, bards
Yeah,
gain
right
about
now.
short rest, but-
Yeah, right now it's long rest.
Okay, cool.
Well,
It's okay, we can do this.
Let's
Alright.
try to be quiet and sneak up on it.
Well, before we go in, just real quickly, these creatures seem to have defenses against attacks that happen close by with the ice. Do we have any sort of strategy to handle that? I'm quite specialized in the thing that is terrible.
Well,
as am I.
my magics seem to be quite effective against it, so...
Was it all magic or just fire, did it seem?
I believe we only tried fire, but I did
Mine
notice
wasn't.
it seemed like though Marcus did harm himself in striking it, his blows did seem quite effective.
Makes sense if they're ice-based. I mean, ice shatters, right?
Yep.
Well, let's
So-
make sure that this ice shatters.
I can insult it a lot.
That's true.
Yeah,
they
it-
are very sensitive.
It did not seem to like that last thing you did to it, but I don't know how much more magic you'll be capable of throwing at it today. We'll have to play it by ear.
Kaylee gives Orin all of her daggers because she has like 7 of them,
Whoa.
Yeah.
and he has 1.
Also, note on the big ball of fire I was throwing, I can really only keep that up for a minute at a time. So if there is a dragon here, I may want to save it for that.
Yeah.
Well, I don't have a plan. I mean, I've had 5 months to think of what I would do if I got out of there, but
But now you have
The one plan that I have is
6 friends to help.
the one. Sorry, the fact that you counted that out one by one was amazing.
I counted it 2 by 2, but yes.
Okay.
Think about how many there are.
But one double twos is what I'm trying to say. Is what how you counted them. But yeah. So the only plan that I have is let's not engage a dragon if we don't absolutely have to.
Yes, that
I
is quite
think-
wise.
as far as my plan, I think that we shouldn't bust into places and announce, "Don't be alarmed." Just a thought.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see the sign on the door that said "deadly elemental" inside.
Well, did we look for that sign, or
Everyone is quite stressed out. This is a very nerve-wracking situation and quite dangerous, but we have trained for this. We have prepared, or as prepared as we're going to be. We have a job and a duty to do.
Orin,
You
where
all
did
have
Kaylee go?
as far as I've seen in all the months I've been here, I must say all of my thoughts and plans didn't include actually having allies. I'm sorry.
We are quite the allies, as you shall see.
Tosses
We are
dwarvish
the
hair.
best allies.
I think Skylar means we're best friends.
I thought allies meant friends.
In
Yeah,
some
it
contexts,
does.
yes.
Oh, okay, so I was right. I'm getting smarter, Kaylee.
Oh my gosh.
You've always been smart, Skylar. Kaylee says from invisibleness.
Where did that voice come from?
She went invisible, Skylar. She's done this before.
Orin's listening for the door. Kaylee's gonna scoot up here. She's gonna say, "Let's try to do this quietly, perhaps." Stealth.
Cuff, cuff.
Quietly?
As you guys hear a voice echoing from nowhere, Kaylee telling everyone to be quiet while she's invisible.
Orin would like to listen at the door and crack it open when he hears something moving away from him.
I would like to cast Silent Image, like, on the door, so, like, it looks like the door closed, so when he opens it, from the other side, it'll look like it's still closed.
Oh.
So before you do that, you know that this
Oh.
door opens into like a walkway between the sections of the temple.
Uh-huh.
That the door beyond that is actually the one that opens up further in.
Uh-huh. Okay.
So you'll cast it on the next door.
Well, I mean, it's concentration, so I can change it as I feel like. For 10 minutes.
All right. So
Click.
So is literally nobody gonna stealth? We're just gonna pretend we're being quiet now?
I will attempt to stealth. It's not
An
gonna
attempt
go
was
well.
made.
Exactly.
An attempt was made.
Hey, that
No one
wasn't
has
that
passed.
bad.
No. Do I need to re-stealth for anybody, Mental?
no, you're fine.
Okay.
We'll just use the ones that are currently up there. All right. All right. So as you guys approach closer towards this door, you hear the that kind of hissing and snapping, and you hear kind of a shuffling noise. You're not exactly sure what it is, but it definitely you hear something moving and talking on the other side of the door. Orin and Kaylee being like at the front of the pack, you can tell it's not immediately on the other side of the door. It's some ways away, probably if I had to measure it, at least 50 or 60 feet.
If I had to measure.
If I had to put a number on it, at least 60 feet or so away from the door. It's not in the immediate area of the door. Nessa, as you guys come to this door, you know this opens up into the storeroom hallway that all of those rooms and workshops branch off of.
Mm-hmm. Can I just keep my silent image in front of us to look like hallway? You know, in those spy movies where they have those high-tech things that look like the rest of just an empty hallway? That's what I'm gonna try and do here.
Image of an object. And it can't be any larger than a 15-foot cube.
Yeah, I'm imagining just like from the floor up over our heads. Just look like hallway? Possibly?
I would say you could have it look like a wall.
Uh-huh.
Or a wall with a door on it. But to constantly be shifting to like maintain the perspective that the hallway's there, I would say it's a bit much.
JK.
Just do the door thing. I think the door thing was good.
Well,
Cool.
as the image changes location, you can alter its appearance so that its movements appear natural for the image. So if she changed the perspective, I don't know. Obviously, it's DM.
But it should be an
words,
object, right?
It would be an object,
Yeah.
and to make it like the hallway, especially since Nessa, you know the hallway has multiple objects in it.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
Okay.
I like the door thing.
Okay, I'll
So-
just do a wall with a door in it.
Okay.
This one.
So as you project this image in front of you to maintain the door appearance, now it's purely visual. You can use your action to cause the image to move. You guys won't be able to see through it, right?
I don't know.
So the image
Possibly.
won't be solid. So as you
Right.
guys approach this door,
Well-
there's
Orin's gonna step through, and so is Kaylee.
okay.
Hopefully everyone else will too. Quietly.
Skyla and Marcus are going in.
I was gonna try and keep it ahead of everyone, but that's fine.
Okay. So as you guys do that, approach the door. You want to open it.
Yes.
Okay, so as you grab the door and pull it towards you, it slides open, and in front of you is the projection of a solid door. This double
That's
door
okay.
that she's projecting. The door opens towards you, and you don't see anything beyond.
Well, I mean, I'm just gonna say, I'm casting an illusion in front of us, so if anything's on the other side, they can't see us. But
That sounds good.
yeah, I'm whispering, by the way.
Orin's gonna step through the door.
Well,
and
if
then
you can-
Kaylee's gonna follow
You
after.
can try and look through it, like if you can.
What?
It's a DC 13, guys. If you make an intelligence check against it, you can see through it.
We're gonna do that.
Okay. You would know it's an illusion, but Oh, and they can see through it. Okay. All right, I see that part.
I'm trying to not be Marisha. I read my spells.
Hey!
Bird.
Oh,
I'm gonna
shots
tweet her.
fired.
We just lost all followers.
It's fine.
Intelligence check? Is that what she
Yeah,
said?
so an intelligence check if you guys want to try and see through it.
Oh, damn, Skyla.
Oh, girl.
You go, girl.
Intelligence check. Intelligence check.
Aw, Kaylee.
Kaylee's like, no, I'm pretty sure this is the door. Orin's like, good God, woman.
It's
It's a
okay.
big
My
Corin
just
also doesn't get it.
Okay,
So
so
Orin can see past.
Marcus, Kaylee, and Corin can't see through the door. Orin, you can see through it. For the sake of brevity, I will go ahead.
Actually, like, could we just, like, if I told them it's an illusion, wouldn't they just automatically see through it?
We might not
or
believe
have
you.
advantage. Oh, that's quite large. There's a lot of frozen people.
So as some of you kind of can begin to see through it, you open up into a very dimly lit hallway. It has a lot of stores on either side. A lot of the boxes and crates, again, have been ripped open and gone through. There's frost settling on everything. If everyone could give me a perception check.
Please, world.
Okay, all right, yeah, wow.
Oh
okay, Skyla. Oh, Skyla. I see the wall, you guys. It's not there, but I don't see anything else.
So, for those of you that all rolled super high,
Hey.
glancing out, you can see what looks like drag marks. There's kind of a thin layer of frost over most of the stonework in here, but it looks like some sort of large kind of box or crate or pallet or something was pushed through here recently. You're pretty sure it's probably the noise that you heard, that kind of grinding, shuffling noise that you heard earlier, was pushed along this hallway towards this back end here, which, Nessa, you know, is the entrance to the portal room. And now, seeing into the hallway, you can see the 3 winged figures kind of snapping and tussling with each other, bouncing around on top of the crates. Small, white, reptilian-looking dragonlings.
Oh, good.
Or wormlings.
Ooh.
They're fairly large. They basically look, I would say, roughly the size of like a large dog, or probably a bit bigger than that. Hunched down on all fours with their wings. They're pretty imposing sight, especially the 3 of them there. They don't seem to have noticed you.
Orin's gonna, since he's the only one, he's in front of me and he can see, he's gonna signal back to me and, make his arms big, be like, giant. He's gonna make the cutting noise like, no giant, no giants. And then he is going to, that's not the right thing, boop over here silently.
Okay, and where, oh man, there's so many rolls that we just had.
His was like 23.
Okay, yeah, no, you're fine.
Okay. Kaylee is invisible, but she's gonna come in here. We have to get this party started, right?
I would like to whisper to everybody and just be like, does anyone know anything about dragons?
I know that there are some here.
Me too! I can see them.
Uh-oh. Well, I knew way before you did, so...
It's not a competition. It's fun. We're about to...
But, do they have any special senses? Like, will they smell us if we get close to them?
I've never seen one in person ever.
I've never seen a dragon. Right now I have, but...
Excellent. Can I move my illusion forward and change the perspective, maybe? DM?
Change it to what, exactly?
It's still the door, and it's only 15 feet sphere, so whoops. There, but, look like the door wall.
Okay, so you...
It looks like the door's gonna move forward.
Well, I'm gonna move it.
There?
Yeah. But if I could change the perspective, that would be excellent.
Okay, you push this image forward a little bit. As it moves silently, you kind of just try and
Imagine
to where it looks like it's covering most of the doorway. The hallway's pretty dim. You think you've got it. It's by no means perfectly lined up, but in the dim light, and they don't seem to be paying attention to you guys. It seems like it might do enough to, maybe pass just like a passing kind of glance.
Sweet.
I whisper ahead to Corin and was like, "Do you see any of those winged creatures that we saw on the ceilings?"
Can I look at the ceiling to see if there are methods like the things before? Because I spotted them the last time.
Yeah, so as you're glancing up, you can see that there are icicles that are hanging around various parts where the kind of frost has gathered up and built up over the past few months. But again, like when you guys first came in, unless they're moving, you can't really tell too well. They're almost indiscernible from an actual just icicle sitting there.
I can't tell, but it's safer to assume they're there.
Yes. Whatever happens, just everyone be very, very careful. We've got to hit hard and fast.
I tell Corin to give Orin the signal, and he's going to take a couple of nice big surprise attacks against this guy.
This guy is a frozen monk.
Oh, he's not alive? Then he's not going to do that.
No.
That'd be super disrespectful.
I thought he was. That's why Orin wasn't moving.
Oh, no, sorry.
Oh.
So there are a couple figures that look like they were trying to run out or away from the portal room, and and you guys have seen this before up in the area above, where the figure is completely frozen in place and in the last moments of life.
Orin's gonna try to jump over here. He only has 25 feet. He's just trying to sneak over.
Okay.
Oh.
So as you get there, I'm just going to go ahead and say that moving up much more is going to incite something. So what does everyone else want to do before Orin?
My plan was to keep scooching up my silent image as far as possible so we could get as close as possible without getting noticed.
I'm going to prep magic stone and get ready to sling some.
Okay, for Nessa and Alark, you can move forward and be hidden from sight, but keep in mind that you are wearing heavy armor.
Heavy armor, yes.
And you are at stealth at a disadvantage, which Nessa,
that's right.
You rolled like a 5. So how far do you want to go forward?
Not very.
Okay.
I'm staying right.
I did roll a 5, crap.
For right now, because I rolled a 2.
You're just gonna bull rush in?
I mean, yeah.
You should let Orin go first.
I'm a creep here.
So what do you guys want to do?
I'm just gonna...
Should I bring out a javelin. It's like, and I kind of no one's looking at me, but if they were, I'd be like, should I do this?
I'm readying my sling to throw as soon as Orin makes his move.
Okay.
I have my bow out.
Okay.
Um,
All right. So everyone wants to.
I would also like to dismiss my packed weapon and resummon it as a javelin. That would be an action, then.
That'd be a full action.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you dismiss it, the weapon kind of disappears from sight, and in kind of a, concentrating a little bit more, kind of a muffled, little bit of a flash at first, as you are radiant energy. Instantly in your hand, there's a javelin, and then everyone ready?
Yep.
Maybe.
Okay. So what do you want to do?
We've
Go,
got
Orin.
4 readied attacks.
I'm muted. I'm sorry. Orin, does he have to do melee in order to get 2 attacks?
What does he have for? Yeah,
He's gonna use.
his 2 attacks are one of them a bonus action, for his offhand
Okay.
because he's using light weapons. That's the only way he gets 2 attacks.
Okay, then he's gonna dagger. This one.
Okay,
And
if
as he
they're
does-
daggers, he can throw them.
Yeah.
If it's like a bow, yeah, okay, all right.
And I see him moving to throw, I'm gonna just release my javelin too.
And I will fire my sling.
Okay, so I need everyone to roll initiative.
Okay.
I also wanted to throw my javelin, but I was muted.
God, my initiative.
Yep.
I'm staying at that 8.
It's okay. The dragon thing's
Why
critical.
can't I roll initiative? What is happening?
You have to select your
you
token.
selected
Click
your-
on your token first.
Thanks, friends. Oh my gosh, Cat, I cannot see the screen.
You just need to be able to see my beautiful fur.
My beautiful fur.
Cat, would you lay down at least?
No.
Lay
Is that its name, Cat?
No, his name is Topaz, but it should be Cat.
Okay, so as you guys go, having surprise on them, we're gonna have a surprise. So basically, we'll just go through the turn order because they're all surprised and you're not. And as part of ambuscade, you'll actually get to go first, and then go again.
Okay.
Okay.
Ambuscade. Alright. I am going to
Choose wisely.
shoot an arrow at the closest guy. Come on. Really?
Are you
I'm
muted?
always muted. Okay, so as you pull your bow back, let the arrow fly, pull back another arrow, readying to attack again. You see the arrow fly through the air. The distance and the dim light kind of work together as this creature is kind of bobbing back and forth and snapping at its friends almost playfully. It seems like they're just like passing the time. The arrow flies over the top of its head and skitters along the floor. As Kaylee, what are you doing?
Kaylee's gonna vicious mockery this one.
Okay.
'Cause that's the only one within range. Spells. Viciously mock.
14. Wisdom save, yes.
Mhm.
Okay. So save failure. Oh, no damage.
Nothing.
That's right. It's a cantrip. So as you let out this word of kind of bardic spell twisting, you see the effect kind of fly forward, and for a second the creature pauses and stops and then shakes its head, and at this point you can see them kind of tensing, anticipating the oncoming attack as Orin goes in for Orin. Kaylee Orin.
Are you muted, Kaylee?
Yes.
I was
We're all
muted.
Dagger.
Wow. Orin.
Dagger.
Wow.
Okay.
Acting like on both those rolls. And mental, I think you're muted again.
No, I'm not muted.
Never mind.
Just
Okay.
stunned to silence.
So because he's hidden, he'll get advantage on both of the rolls.
Yes!
So 3, 9, 11. So as he reaches out and throws the first dagger at the guy, you can kind of hear this kind of wince of pain as this dragon lets out this screech as the dagger sinks in. Orin immediately drawing his second dagger, letting it fly. It slams into the side of this dragon as Orin sees his blood begin to pool on the ground, and it takes a buttload of damage. So
And he's just gonna run over here.
Good call.
ooh. Wow.
He can't hide for. Can he hide for? He uses bonus action. Nothing
Yeah, he
happens.
uses
That's
bonus
it. I don't play a rogue normally, you guys. I'm so sorry.
No, no.
No, I
It's
feel you, man. When I was a monk last time, I was like, what?
And that'll bring us to Nessa.
Alright, as I said, I threw my javelin, preferably at this one. If I hold
Okay.
it, boom.
And what's the range on your javelin?
30 to 120? So I think it's 120 at disadvantage?
Yep, so you'll be at disadvantage.
What? 120 is at disadvantage? Oh, 50?
No. If it's beyond the lower end,
Oh,
it's disadvantage. You can't actually throw it
Oh.
further than the longest.
okay. Well, I'm gonna try.
I believe you can do it. Well,
Well.
maybe not.
That would have been a crit. That's fine.
So as you let the javelin fly, it sails through the air and comes just short, skittering and sliding up against the back of the dragon, who is reeling from pain from the dagger throws as Skyla gets her other turn.
All right, I'm gonna shoot an arrow at the same a-hole. Oh, come on.
Okay, so as you let the arrow fly, it races through the air and again just barely misses, skittering to the ground, and that'll bring us to Alaric.
All right. I run forward. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I throw my javelin, which will be at disadvantage.
Yeah, go ahead.
And
So as you
With disadvantage.
hurl the javelin through the air, it slams into the side of this creature, who, having just been pummeled by this point in time, you can see is definitely hurt, bleeding out, has this javelin sticking out of it, is trying to reach back and pull the javelin out with its mouth at this point.
Cool.
Did you want to do anything else?
One thing I wanted to shout out is to everyone is like, spread out, and without really defining what I mean by that, but just spread out. Just
Okay.
Cool.
So as Alaric hurls this javelin, shouting "spread out," that'll bring us to Corin's turn.
I'm going to release the sling shot that I've been preparing at the same one everyone's been attacking.
Okay. So as you twirl the sling, letting it go, the magic stone propelling the sling forward as it strikes into the side of this creature, you hear this sickening crunch as about half a second after the stone hits, the magic is released, and the creature, who is reaching back with its mouth to pull this javelin out, catches the stone in the side of the skull. You hear this crunch noise as it slumps over on the ground, dead.
Yes.
I'm done.
I will totally take that kill steal, and I will begin moving forward.
Okay.
Let me check how far I can move. My mouse has decided it doesn't want to cooperate. Okay. Yeah, I will just go move the full 25, 10, 15, 20, or maybe... Yeah, no, 20 feet is good enough for me.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
that's my turn.
All right. That'll bring us to Marcus. Run by Skyla.
Oh, my bad.
It's
All
all
right.
It's hard running two characters. I know you guys.
Is gonna. Oh, that guy's like way dead. Alright, he's gonna run up here and use a dart.
All right.
Phew. On this guy, sorry.
Okay. So as you flip the dart through the air, it whips through, and as the dragon turns around to see what's coming on, as his brethren was just slain down next to him, he catches the dart square in the side underneath the wing, and you hear him howl out in pain as he takes the 4 piercing damage. And did Marcus want to do anything else?
No.
Okay. That will bring us to the dragon's turn.
I thought we would go back
no.
to the top.
I'm sorry, you were right. So it's surprise. That was the surprise round. Now the dragon's fully aware that someone is there. Turn to react as you guys follow up with your second attack. That's right. I forgot surprise round. Holy crap.
Longest surprise round ever.
Good thing I botched mine.
Good thing I
Kayla's
saved
gonna slip up here. She's going to cast Vicious Mockery again on this guy instead.
Okay.
Vicious. Wow. Roll. Come on. Viciously mock.
There it goes. 14 wisdom.
Yep.
All right. Uh-oh.
Check. Yay!
Yeah.
So as this dragon takes the dart in the side, turning around, you lock eyes dead with it, unleash this bardic spell. It bears into it, and for half a second, it looks confused as it begins kind of screeching out in pain. Its brow furrowed and its features kind of contorted with this pain as the spell unleashes this psychic energy on it, taking 3 damage. Okay. And anything else?
She's going to. I don't like that there's a hallway behind her. She will tumble away all the way over here.
All right.
And then wait for her next turn.
All right. That will bring us to Orin.
From where he's at, he's going to throw another dagger at the one that Kaylee just attacked.
Okay. Daggers are 20 feet, I believe.
Oh, yeah. So just kidding. Let's see. He can move over here, and then that's fine.
And he can move half his turn and then go, like, make his attacks and then move the rest of his turn if he wants to.
20 feet. I mean, yeah, let's do that. He'll just come up here. I guess he'll dagger at this point.
Right there. Okay, so as he rushes up, flicking the first dagger out, it flips through the air. The dragon, kind of shaking off the effect of the psychic wave of energy, sees this dagger coming and lifts its wing up at the last second to deflect it. As it reaches down to its head out to screech at the oncoming attack, not prepared for the second dagger, it catches it square in the basically in like the collarbone region. The dagger sinks in full up to the hilt. As the dragon kind of cries out in pain, grabs the dagger and spits it out on the floor. The 4 damage.
That's his turn.
Okay, and that will bring us to Nessa.
Okay, first question. Could I, like, run to here and, like, squeeze through these barrels area? Like, can I squeeze through that and hide in, like, over here?
You could... It's going to be difficult terrain, so both of those are going to cost 5. So
Okay,
that
so...
would be... yeah.
Hold on.
That would be...
How do I do
10
this?
feet, and that would be 20 feet there.
Right. Don't have that much movement. Cool. I don't know how to do the little segmented thing, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Cool. I will go there.
Okay.
And then I will cast... Alright, I will cast Guiding Bolt on this one.
Okay.
Boop.
Wow. Wow. What?
Jesus.
Holy shit!
5d6?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So as you is guiding bolt really 5d6?
Well, at a level 2 it is.
Yeah.
Oh, you're doing it
Yeah,
at level
because
2.
warlocks.
I have to do it as a level 2.
Oh,
Okay.
that's right. You are correct. Wow. Okay. So as you reach your hand out, this kind of radiant energy gathers up on your hand, and you release it as it arcs through the air, lighting up this dim hallway. This dragon turns and sees this bolt coming, braces for the impact, is picked up and slammed up against the wall by the force, dropping down and slumping onto the crate that's in front of it. It starts to push itself back up, but you can see it is very badly hurt by that.
Whew.
That's incredible.
Whew.
Jeez, that's...
You like
I have a lot of rage.
you like almost one shot that thing. That was crazy.
How...
Hair toss, hair toss.
Did I see anything about the type of radiant damage that she's using? That
Seeing it, it's the similar to the type of energy. You're familiar with it again, but in the heat of battle, stuff like that, it's hard to really lock down what it is.
Okay.
That's powering this.
okay.
Did you want to do anything else?
I would just like to dismiss my packed weapon as no action, but that's all.
Okay,
So my javelin, wherever it is, it just
it's
disappeared.
gone. Okay. All right. That will bring us to Skyla.
You got this, Scarlet.
All right. I'm gonna go for the guy on the right.
This guy here, you would have to move to see.
Oh, okay.
He's the crates and the packs that are in front of him are blocking a little bit. This
Okay.
stuff here.
I do want to move up a bit. Would I be able to see him?
Yeah,
from there?
you can see him from there.
Pew! Finally.
Wow, just enough. So as you rush it up, drawing an arrow as you go, seeing this dragon figure kind of slumped over and still smoldering from this guiding bolt, you unleash the arrow as the dragon's pushing itself up. The arrow strikes dead in the center of the scorch mark left on its chest from the spell that just hit, and pierces straight through, almost burrowing all the way up to the fletching on the arrow as the dragon lurches forward and slumps over dead on top of the barrels.
Yeah.
Go
Take
team.
that.
Did you want to do anything else?
I do a little jig and that's it.
All right. That'll bring us to Alaric.
All right, what I'm going to do, I'm going to race up to here, and then I'm going to, pulling out my mace, I'm going to once again use my blinding intervention and teleport with a flash of light, appear right in front of it. Okay.
Whoa.
And that will put it at con save, right?
Mhm.
All right.
That looks good for it.
Yep.
And so then I'm going to smack it with the mace, bringing it overhand, trying to smack it across the jaw.
Okay. Wow. All right. So as you bring the mace down, you flash in front of it. The creature, seeing this flash of light, kind of instinctually covers its eyes for half a second, bringing it back up. As you're already in front of it, bringing the mace down to bear on its head, you hear this sickening crunch as the dragon's head hits the mace, slams into the floor, and blood begins to pool out from around its skull as you guys finish off the dragons without them even getting a turn.
Woo! That's what
Nice.
stealth does for you, I guess.
All right.
Who's next to Kaylee? Nobody's next to Kaylee runs up behind Skyla and gives her a high five.
Yeah.
You're so good! We killed everything! They didn't get to do anything! We just killed it all!
She screamed loudly in the basement.
Yeah.
Oh,
Settle down. Quiet,
Yeah, we
quiet.
did it.
Sorry. I just got really excited. I'm sorry.
I understand.
Guys, there's a hallway over here.
Yes, we should
Right.
probably check it to make sure
Do I
nothing
know
comes
what's
from
over there?
behind.
Yes.
Which way? This way?
to the right,
Yeah.
Okay, so you know that the blacksmith is over here. There's a storeroom this way, and this is the door to the stairwell that leads up.
There's a blacksmith over there and a staircase that goes up.
Should we make sure that there's nothing in there waiting to kill us?
Let's give a listen. I don't know if we necessarily want to poke our heads in or not.
What about
Or
all
in
the
his-
other doors?
I mean,
We
you
heard-
Let's start over here. And
Okay.
then he would like to listen to the doors.
Okay.
She'll start on this side.
So just going door to door, listening at each one. There's almost no noise whatsoever. As he gets closer to the stairwell, he can hear the sound of the magic kind of very faintly coming down the stairwell. That kind of overwhelming torrent of magical energy that's being released in the monastery. But other than that, you can't really hear too much of anything.
From
So
where
he comes
we are,
back.
do we hear it at all?
From where you guys are, it's very faint. If you strain your ears, you can kind of hear it. For the most part, you hear a little bit of a kind of humming, churning noise. The members of the Maelstrom Patrol, you recognize it from your time spent in the swamp as an active open portal. You hear coming from this direction over here,
Is that all the way
Wait,
to
where?
the north?
to the north.
You may need to
On
shift
the
click
sixth
to
floor.
show us.
This direction, up here.
Not
it's not-
seeing a ping.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's my bad. Is that better?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was on the lighting layer. My bad.
So my thought with that is we put the beacon in the portal. It might undo all this ice stuff, which may throw I was going to use a metaphor that doesn't work in a fantasy setting. That may ruin their plans. It may, cause the ice to start dissipating, and then I believe that we would be better served by going, fixing the portal, and then rushing to check what this big magic is. But it seems that this was all that was guarding the portal. We can finish up our original mission and then go secure the safety of the armory after.
I agree.
I think that's
Because-
wise.
I'm not
More
entirely
than
sure
that-
that the portal has anything to do with all the ice everywhere.
Well, it was originally a portal to the flame realm. Something
but then
happened to make it become ice.
Yeah, the high elf who came in leading all the elementals with a staff made of ice.
Yes, but I believe, based on
But look at all this
what we heard
ice.
from this magic, he is the one leading or possibly even casting the magic against the armory right now. If we go
'Cause-
mess with the portal, fix it, it will. He won't be expecting that to happen.
And he won't be able to escape.
Yeah, it'll put him off guard. I
Because all the
believe-
ice is coming from this room. Look at all, it's an icing rink all the way up here.
Yes.
I thought those were drag marks.
Are they drag marks?
It's drag marks, but there's frost on the ground, so the
Okay.
drag is kind of disturbing that as it's pulling across. You guys, the vents that you guys have seen throughout the place that normally pump heat in, Nesta, you especially have seen this, that normally pump heat in are completely caked over in ice.
Oh, right. Well,
So the portal, which normally dumps heat into the monastery, is either apparently dumping ice into the monastery or something else is going on.
right. Ixnay, all that I said before. I agree with this plan. Let's do it.
All right.
Okay, so you guys aren't opening any of the doors, you're just heading towards the portal room?
So, Nyasa, do you know if there's anything in the blacksmithy that might be helpful to us?
Well, you all seem pretty armed, unless you want to see if we have any different weapons left.
You also know that there's a doorway here, here, and here. Right there.
Is the one on the bottom left not covered over with ice?
The
That's
bottom
a
left
vent.
is covered over in ice, and Nessa, you know that is where they grow their food. It's usually kept very, very hot and warm and humid in there, and it's not actually powered or heated by the portal system. It's got its own kind of imitation sunlight, magical enchantment on the room that keeps it warm all the time.
Right. Well, I'm gonna go listen at some doors.
Okay. This door here, is the what is it, the herbology type room where they mix their herbs and stuff and create different types of potions and medicines.
Oh, heck yeah, I'm gonna go listen at that door.
Okay. So as you get to that door, listening in, you don't hear anything on the inside of it.
Well, there might be some potions, herbs in here that we can make use of.
I think that'd be wise.
Let's try it.
Okay.
I would like to usher the rogue forward to push it open just in case there's something.
Orn would, just in case, like to check for traps because he's a rogue and that's what we've got him here for.
Okay, give me an investigation check.
Investigation.
It looks like a normal door. He doesn't see anything that would look like a trap or even really a lock to keep anyone out. It seems pretty much like most of the places in the monastery that you guys have come across haven't really had locks, except for the guest rooms. They had locks on them, but they were very simple locks.
He will try to open the door.
Okay. As he opens it up into a pretty simplistic looking room. There's a portal, or not portal, a vent that is completely iced over. A small writing desk, a workbench that has various things on it, a couple bottles filled with various fluids, a basically kind of like smattering of different types of dried herbs and leaves on the table, a small bookshelf, and basically a cabinet that has a few what look like completed potions in it.
Owen is checking that one.
Okay, so as he's going through, it looks like a lot of the potions, the bottles have broken or been shuffled around. Looks like someone probably went through here at some point in time. He does, in basically the entirety of the cabinet going over it, come across 2 common health potions.
He tosses one to Skyla, and he keeps one for himself.
Okay.
So he's very squishy, and so is she.
Mm-hmm. I'm investigating this table for anything useful at all.
Okay, sitting out on the workbench, you don't really see too much, but you come across what looks like a couple of handwritten notes by one of the monks that basically oversees this area. And one of them that you come across looks to be some sort of recipe of various herbs and cooking times and things of that nature. Give me a medicine check.
Oh, good. Hmm.
Nope. You can tell it's a recipe of some kind, but you're not exactly sure what it's for. Someone else on the party might know more about it, but it doesn't really make sense to you. You don't know what the herbs are and what their properties are and what they do.
Kaylee will see Niasa.
I was gonna turn to her and be like, "Hey, hey."
Well, I am somewhat skilled in almost everything, although it doesn't seem to matter most of the time.
Okay.
Kind of matters a little bit.
Going over the various things on the list and looking at the cooking times and the notes that are scribbled there, you can tell that this is a kind of rudimentary recipe for crafting healing potions of, basically a very, very low quality healing potion using different types of herbs and stuff that the monks grow themselves.
Yes, this is a very rudimentary potion for a common healing, I believe.
Hey, that could have helped.
Oh yeah.
How long do you think it'll take to make some? Do you think we could have some time, or do you want to just pocket it?
Kaylee scratches her head and thinks to the heavens.
With the brewing times listed, it's something to do when you have some spare time.
Oh, this is not something we could accomplish right now, but
No.
let's pocket this recipe for later. Good idea, Niasa.
Pocket the recipe, and then kind of glancing over what herbs are required, you could gather enough on the workbench and on the tables nearby to probably make a potion or two eventually down the road.
Okay, I'll put that in my inventory. Unless anybody else is searching this room, I know that Oren would like to go through the desk and Kaylee would like to go through the bookshelf.
Nessa's gonna leave.
On the desk, there's not too much there. Couple handwritten notes, things of that nature. Recipes that are crossed out and changed and crumpled up. A notebook with various things written in it, just kind of, different trial and error type things. On the bookshelf, most of the books seem kind of boring and really not very helpful to someone unless you're really intense into potion making. There is one that's a basic common book on herbology and does have a list of like common herbs and simple uses and things of that nature.
She'll take that.
Okay.
Wow, herbology. Let's spell that right. Sure. Great. That's all I wanted in there. Oren is going to ask everybody, should we check the blacksmith room just in case there are some sick weapons for somebody?
Why not?
Quickly, but
I'm
we shouldn't
pretty
be dallying in these rooms. We should deal with the portal and then go deal with the magic that's being done. We can come back and thoroughly search afterwards.
Let's not worry about it now. Let's just make sure these other rooms don't have anybody in there waiting to kill us.
Yeah, I'm listening at this door.
Okay, so
We'll go over here.
Going through, opening up the doors one by one, not hearing anything on the inside. I'm just going to go ahead and open up most of the doors here.
Is this the brewery?
For brevity's sake.
Ooh.
You guys go through one by one and kind of glancing around, not really seeing too much of anything too useful. In the blacksmith shop, you see some hand tools and most of the basic weapons, a couple long swords, things like that, that are either in the process of being repaired or made. In just glancing through the blacksmith shop, you do see a set of half-plate armor that's in the process of being repaired on the bench there. Looks like with some work, maybe eventually down the road, it might be something that could be made useful. Carpenter shop, again, mostly hand tools and a couple chairs that are being worked on, things of that nature, some spare lumber. The brewery has a couple bottles of ale,
Nice.
casks of ale, a couple bottles of wine, some, spoiled ingredients for making things of that nature. But for the most part, it seems to be mostly what you would expect to find in a brewery.
All right, I would like to take a couple bottles of wine and a couple things of ale and put them in my backpack.
Okay, so you get 2 low-quality wines and 2 basically kind of like low-quality ales as well.
Cool. I'm just gonna walk back out and kind of shake one of the bottles at Skylar when I see her and be like, if we live.
Orin is gonna go ahead and start listening at the portal door.
Okay, so as you guys get closer and closer to the end of the this end, you hear that kind of distinctive, like churning noise, that whirring vortex of a portal. You guys have heard it before, and as you guys get closer to the door, you hear another very, very kind of loud, booming voice that's echoing through the room on the other side. And for those of you that speak giant...
Me! I do!
Sorry, anyone? Does anyone?
Me! Over here! Raising both hands.
What are you talking to? Kylie, what are you doing?
Calm
Who are you
down,
talking
Hermione.
You hear this kind of deep, booming voice on the other side of the door, and says, "All right, that's the last of it. We need it through quickly. Let's get out of here. Close
guys,
it up.
they're loading.
Let it through."
Kaylee whispers back, "They're loading stuff up.
Very loud, very deep voice.
What?
There's
is that
someone really
noise?
big loading stuff up. We need to get in there and make sure they stop doing whatever they're doing."
Are you
Kick
sure
down
we
the
need to do that?
door.
I have no idea what you guys just said.
Kick down the door.
I said, are you sure we need to do that?
Yeah,
Kick down the door.
this is where the portal is.
Is it? I mean, sure.
Yeah, you said it's where it's at.
Sure,
Where it's
Yes,
at.
it was.
I was testing you. Thank you for listening to me.
Orin and Kaylee will stealth before we go in.
Okay.
Oh no, we lost her.
Oh no.
She just doesn't want to go in. She's out of here.
Oh my gosh. I cannot believe those were my stealth rolls.
I would also like to attempt to stealth, and I would also like to attempt the silent image door.
Oh, double digits!
Go, Alric.
Okay. So who's opening the door?
Skylar wants to
Orin
kick down the
is.
door.
Oh, Skylar's gonna kick it down with a 17 stealth.
Yeah, very quietly kick down the door.
So Orin's opening the door?
Mother.
Yeah, I feel like, Orin's gonna open the door.
Okay.
Can I
so,
attempt the same silent image stealthy thingy? the door?
If you'd like to.
I would like to.
Okay.
God, I wish Kaylee had thaumaturgy.
Did our wandering count as a short rest?
No.
Dang it.
So as you guys prepare to open up the door, Nessa kind of casts another silent image across the front of the door. As Orin tries the door handle and pushes, there is this horrendous grating noise as the door is frozen shut at the, or not frozen shut at the bottom, as the door is pushed against the kind of like frozen ground in the portal room. As he pushes on it, and it just opens up.
Oh, good.
But no doors are. Hopefully, they don't see a door opening. They're very confused.
That would be great.
And
Oh, shitballs.
hearing that,
Oh my
turning around
gosh!
and seeing the image of a door that is still there, which now has another door pushed through it with Orin leaning against it.
Hey,
Probably right about to there.
at least we have cover.
You
That's
see
fine.
standing before you a very large frost giant with almost Alaric-sized axe. Behind him, there are two ice elementals pushing a very, very large wooden box up a ramp towards a frozen portal. And as they push, the box goes in and sinks into the portal as the two elementals turn around and wait for further instructions.
Who has the portal beacon, by the way? Oh my god.
Why not just let them go through?
I don't know who has it.
They're not gonna go through.
You don't know that.
What do you guys want to do?
Who has the beacon?
Kaylee,
Go ahead.
Kaylee messages Alaric, do you have the portal beacon? Who has the portal beacon?
I would like to summon a pact weapon.
What do you guys want to do?
I just messaged Alaric. I'm waiting for him to reply. I need to know who has the portal beacon.
And
says red.
as Orin is sitting in the doorway with this frost giant staring down at him.
But illusion maybe?
Okay, so the illusion is in front of the door like this.
Oh, good.
Orin has pushed the door open like that.
Right.
So
But
this giant is now seeing a door with an illusion there, and I mean, if we can go full tilt. Is it intelligence?
do it. Please
Probably
be dumb.
missed it by 1
Yes.
because he has a -1.
Perfect.
He can't see through the illusion, but the simple fact that the door has passed through it has kind of disrupted the whole illusion, and Orin is
Right.
basically halfway through it right now.
Great.
I forgot that I was in charge of Orin. He sees that frost giant and he makes a really wide eyes and he just like steps backwards very slowly.
We have about like 2 seconds of cover right now.
I'm just saying.
Fighter talk and I say that to Kaylee super fast
And I
because you're the only one who can talk to them.
Like,
I point at
herself.
talk.
Fox.
I point at Alaric and I say, fight!
Okay, then I will cast Flaming Sphere in the Frost Giant's face.
Oh goodness.
Okay.
And could I have summoned my pact weapon before this begins, or no?
You're what?
My pact weapon, could I have summoned it before this begins, or no?
Yeah, you could have summoned it as you guys saw this coming. So you said Fox.
Yes. Fox, I need you.
Push button.
Oops, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to do that. And you should have control of that.
Holy bear!
Don't worry, he's friendly.
She does that from time to time.
As you guys are preparing on the other side of this image that this giant can't see through, Kaylee, you hear this booming voice again in giant speak out. Where are you going, little halfling?
Oh!
Oh my god. Kaylee's gonna yell out in giant. This I'm so nervous. She's gonna yell out in giant. He has to clean off his daggers because he killed the dragons out here.
What? Why? Why?
Make a...
I'd like to intimidate him.
But why?
Okay, go ahead and make an intimidation.
I'm gonna casually hyperventilate over here.
Keep in mind, I did cast Flaming Sphere, like, up in his face.
Oh, good.
Flaming Sphere is a spot you can see.
Oh.
Yeah.
You have a door directly in front of you.
Okay.
Did he pass the intelligence check?
Well, I
No,
mean, there's half
I
of a
did
door
not.
that's still shut.
Oh, I didn't roll an intelligence check. I need to see if I see what's going on.
Okay.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Nope, I don't. I just see a door.
Oh my goodness, you guys.
Okay. Intimidation check. So let me see. That would be. I'm gonna do it like this. This is how I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
All right. So as you kind of shout out to him that he's cleaning off the dragon blood from his daggers. You hear the dragon pause a little bit.
The dragon
Or
paw?
sorry, the giant pause a little bit and then let out a little bit of a chuckle and goes, "Huh? Maybe I owe him a drink then."
Oh,
What?
we are best friends now.
There's a brewery thing over here.
Kaylee looks at Alaric and Corin like, what? I don't...
Suggest he goes back into the portal?
I
No one else
don't
can
know.
understand
I
this,
don't
right?
understand what he's saying. Why are you looking at me?
Maybe I should owe him a drink then. This is not who I am in real life.
That's the fun of role-playing games.
I think maybe you owe him more. Say, maybe your allegiance.
I don't have time for allegiances.
Why are we making allegiances with giants? Why?
But I could be persuaded to talk.
Kaylee? Ooh, she's gonna step through the door, and hopefully he thinks that she's, like, powerful. Like, she's gonna step through kind of, like, with grandeur, like, oh yeah, I walk through walls.
What are you doing?
Okay, so as you
Why,
walk
Felicia?
through the image and around the side of the door, he's sitting there. His axe is actually not out yet. It's still sheathed at his side. He is standing almost... the room that you're in, the portal room, it's kind of... it's pretty grand looking for just housing a portal. It has the columns that go up a good, 15, 20 feet, and his head is cresting the top of this. So he's a very large, very imposing figure. You come up to like mid-thigh on this giant at best. As you come in, he kind of kneels down a little bit and looks you over for half a second, and he goes, "So you and the halfling, and I'm assuming a few others if you made your way all the way in here."
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I follow Kaylee through the door.
I'm staying right back here, staring in huge amounts of confusion
Oh, Fox, go!
and potentially betrayal.
And potentially betrayal.
No, I sort of reach out to Nias and it's like, no, it's okay. This is kind of a thing we do. We're handling it.
Fox's face is just peeking through.
Bear.
Hello!
A bear. Yeah, I have an entourage. I lead a group of adventurers. Just gonna pull a Sam Riegel right now.
Do it.
We were sent here to deal with this high elf problem that the temple's come into, and you have the option now to be a part of the problem or the solution.
Well, so what you're saying is, judging by the badge that you're wearing, you were sent by the Maelstrom Patrol to shut down the portal, and it only took you half a year to get up here.
Oh no, the Maelstrom Patrol has been here for a while. They just the first. She doesn't sound like me, by the way. She doesn't sound like me. The first representative was a little underprepared, so they sent in us to clean up his mess.
Well, if you're in the business of killing some of the dragons that are around here, then while I wouldn't consider us friends, we might have something to be mutually gained from, let's just say, an arrangement.
I'm listening.
Right now, one of our compatriots is futilely attempting to still open up the armory upstairs. And I am of the mind to take everyone under my command and just leave.
So what's stopping you?
I'm under orders to stay here until the armory is breached by said individual, and if he's no longer capable of performing that task, I can go home and deal with other more pressing matters than babysitting this portal.
So what's your proposition exactly?
I propose that you go and take care of the issue that I have, which is a similar issue that you seem to have, and then you won't have to deal with me and my friends here.
Seeing as how we, bluffing, easily dealt with your other friend, who might be their brother or cousin, I'm not sure their relation. I'm not really concerned about you guys. So why aren't you helping us to take out the high elf?
Well, first, I can tell you that you taking out one of the elementals under my command is a much different task than you taking me out, let alone with the help of other elementals. And secondly, I do not want to get my hands dirty, as it would cause issues with my commander.
Is your commander here?
No.
Then why would it cause issues with your commander if you told your commander that the high elf ran into some issues with us?
Let's just say that Cryonex has a bit of an obsession with his mercenaries, and it causes problems with people like me.
Look, I think your proposition is, it's okay. We might be able to work with it. But I need something from you to help me make this problem go away.
And what do you suggest?
Can you tell me any of his weaknesses? Can you lend me any tools to make this go by quicker?
He thinks about that. Make a persuasion roll.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you've got good charisma.
I've got +8 in persuasion. Let's see if that does anything for me. It does.
As he thinks about it, you see him kind of pondering it over for quite a bit. He finally looks at you and goes, "Okay, I will help you. First, I will clear the way." And with that, he reaches down and he grabs the handle of his axe that's at his side. And you can see a blue gem that's pulsing in the hilt of the handle in the pommel. And he reaches down and he grabs it and places a thumb on the gem, and it flashes for a second. And with that, after a few seconds, you guys begin to hear kind of a thumping noise as some ice elementals begin coming down the stairs from behind you, squeezing in and walking towards the portal.
I tell Orin, since he's behind the door, that he's disabling I don't know what they are. I guess they're ice elementals, but he's disabling the icy monsters. Either let them pass or don't engage them. And he will tell the people who are behind the door, let them pass. Just get out of their way.
Okay.
Does that make sense, everybody?
Yeah.
Okay.
Makes sense to me.
I mean, I didn't hear it, right?
No, Orin did, and so he told you guys.
Oh, okay.
I just got squished. I need to switch tools so I can move back and
Flat on the ground.
As they begin walking forward, they come in and basically take up position in the portal room.
That's a pretty neat trick. What do you say you let me borrow one of these guys?
Let's just say that if you fail, my elemental troops will not have any part of it.
But if I
But I
succeed,
will.
the elementals could have a part of it.
But I will help you. And with that, he reaches down to his belt, and he pulls out a small leather pouch that's wrapped up pretty tightly, and he hands it out, basically holds it out. It's very, very small in his hand.
Aw.
And he holds it out to you.
I hold my hands out to take it.
Okay, so as you walk forward and take this from him, you can tell it's maybe a foot or two, well, not a foot or two, probably like a little 2 feet long or so, soft leather that's wrapped around something inside of it. He looks at you for half a second and he says, I keep this on hand, just in case. But a word to the wise, make sure that you don't miss.
Don't miss. All right, I can do that. Anything else for us before we take care of your problem here?
You bring back Tundric's amulet to me. We will leave, and you can close the portal behind us. If Tundric uses his amulet, and you come back empty-handed, we're going to have a problem.
Should I know anything about this amulet?
If he uses it, he can very easily make his way back home.
Good to know.
That will cause problems for me, and I will cause problems for you.
All right. We can work with that. You hang out here. We'll be back in 2 ticks. And then I motion for Alaric to leave.
I back up.
And then I also leave the room and I close the door behind me.
Okay.
Okay. What was that?
So,
Kaylee takes her cloak and just like starts wiping her brow with the sweat that she accumulated in that icy room. So that ice giant is gonna leave us alone while we go kill his high elf buddy upstairs. We cannot let him use his amulet because I think it lets him teleport to his plane. And if that happens, I think the ice giant will kill us. So let's not do that.
Fox would be gone at this point. He only lasts.
The way to the high elf is clear now because he recalled his elementals. And so if we kill the high elf, the ice troll has agreed to enter the portal and leave, and we can close it behind him.
All right.
Well, that sounds like that. It's very good that we don't have to fight him and the elementals. So
I agree.
Let's go get this elf.
incredibly ideal.
Just give me two seconds, and then Kaylee's gonna go into this room. She's not a bluffer, guys. She's a storyteller. She's not used to this kind of pressure.
Does she need to change her panties real quick?
She does.
Be a little...
She does. She's taking a second. She comes. Okay. She's okay. She's
Poor Kaylee.
recomposed.
That's the quickest panty change I think I've seen in at least
Not
3
very big.
years.
Oh, there was no change. It was really just removal. I have no backups. Come on.
Just removal. If she pees again, guys, we just have to deal with it.
We're all in serious trouble.
Well, if Alaric actually said that out loud, Nessa was going to make some snide remark.
Whew.
Okay, half of us have moved to the stairs.
All right, fine. Jeez, coming. Jeez.
Calm
I
down.
have to drag Orin with me.
Alright, yeah, Orin. And so, alright, yeah.
So we should probably try and stealth up on this elf.
Stuff up on this elf.
Yeah. Step up on this elf.
I'm muted.
Did they say anything about what this elf
Oh,
is
Kaylee,
like?
yes! Sorry.
Do we know what to expect?
Oh, good
Obviously,
job.
some sort of wizard or magister of some kind.
Well, I will attempt to restrain him with my vines once we get up there. That should hopefully prevent him from doing much in the way of magic, or at least the amulet.
Would have been cool if I had a second level spell slot. I could have cast silence on him if we could have, restrained him to one place in the silence, but I'm spent,
Any chance anyone's up for a short rest?
I don't think we have the time for that.
I think we're in a hurry, otherwise we might come against a frost giant. Or whatever kind of giant. I'm not sure if I know the certain kinds of giants that there are, but he was big
Oh, it's
and he
a
was
frost giant.
frosty.
He was frosty.
Yeah.
So as you guys begin to quietly make your way up the stairs, the sound of the magical torrent that's reverberating becoming louder and louder and louder. You crest the top of the stairwell and come to a landing that Nessa, is basically the main hall of the monastery. And with that, it's 10 o'clock, you guys. What do you want to do?
Oh man.
Do you think it's a good time to quit now? Like,
How long do you think the next encounter will take?
Depends on how fast you run straight to it.
Knowing
we can take a little peeky poo, I think.
Peeky pit.
Just a little peeky poo.
Okay.
This doesn't lead straight to where he's at. We have to go through more building.
Yeah, just give me a second here.
Spoilers.
Kaylee will remind everybody that the giant, he cleared the way.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So, I think we just need to head straight towards the elf.
I'd agree.
Put that elf back on his shelf. Put him in his
Oh,
place.
I love that so much.
Ugh.
It's really bad, but I love it so much.
Okay, and let me... You guys... Yeah, that's gone. Okay.
With Orin feels confident in his stealth roll.
Nessa, do you know anything about this floor?
Allow me a moment to recall.
I'm assuming it's up here.
Mental. Do I know anything about this floor?
Yes, you do. So, you guys know, Nessa, at least, that on either side of you right now there is the, the main dining room and the kitchen. Dining room to the north, kitchen to the south. Across the hall, this way, there is basically the wash area, where, the monks and everyone take care of their, sanitation stuff. And then to the north of that, on this side here, is the training room where you were when this assault initially took place. Directly across is the stairwell leading up to the library and the basically the living quarters. And then to the very north, which is where that sound is emanating from, is the temple with the entrance to the armory. To the south here is back towards the entrance hall that you guys came in from the trials. And
right.
Yeah.
What about the door right next to me?
This one, the down here, that's the kitchen area.
Or that also? Oh,
That's
you
the dining
said
room.
that. Okay, right. I am on board.
So we hear the sound coming from over here.
Yeah. And then Nessa, again, this area over here would be where you were first, and then that's when your weapons and stuff were taken from you and tossed aside as you were led downstairs.
Okay.
Oh.
So I'm after I answered Alaric, I walked out of here and just kind of hesitate, having terrible flashbacks.
Would you like to quickly go recover your weaponry?
I don't think they're going to be there. But might as well try.
Yeah, pop in.
Heading?
I'll be right behind you. Make sure that.
Okay.
happens.
So as you make your way in, kind of messy, and again, it looks like a lot of the stuff has been gone through. You see your glaive kind of leaned up like along the wall where it was tossed earlier.
Oh, gee. Earlier, 5 months ago.
5 months ago. This also looks like a training room. There's lots of weapons that are in there, as well as a couple other various implements and things of that nature, as well as a cabinet that has, again, broken bottles and things like that. You see, similar to the healing potions that you guys found downstairs, Nessa and Skyla, but the bottles are all broken. I don't know if you guys want to look around.
I do.
Okay.
To investigate, see if there's anything of value here.
So as you guys are going around, Skyla, yeah, that's good. Alaric, you're really, really distracted by the sound of the spell. Skyla, on the other
I'm gonna
hand,
go back up.
Skyla does not give a shit about the spell.
Skyla and Skyla. Skyla, you actually come across a few interesting things in this training room. Being Skyla, you just kind of walk along and are looking at various things. You find a set of what look like cuffs, like leather cuffs with a steel ring worked into the leather itself. Kind of simple looking, but they look like they strap onto people's hands. And the thing that really catches your eye about it, other than the brightly polished steel ring on it, is that it burned into the leather on the inside of each of the cuff. There's a word that is in common, and I do believe Skyla reads common now.
Yes.
You read the word endure on the inside of each of these cuffs.
All right.
Then you also come across a very, very strangely decorated looking stick. It has some feathers on it, and the bark and stuff is cleared away. It's very, very interesting. As you're like picking it up and looking at it, Nessa, as she's like kind of glancing over this, you immediately recognize it. In your training with some of the monks, which was pretty vigorous and very hands-on, you were actually wounded pretty badly a couple times in the training, as well as when you first arrived at the monastery, you were fairly wounded.
Yes.
They actually use this on you. You're not entirely sure how it works, but in some way it seems to take the energy of one person and then use that to restore the person that's wounded. And you know this because every time a monk would use it on you, you would feel better, and the monk would look a little bit tired, a little bit drained.
Mm-hmm.
And then, Skyla, one thing that catches your mind that you do notice is sitting on on a shelf, almost on kind of a display, there's a very, very ornate looking blowgun. And then there's a small archery range that has a couple needles and stuff in it next to where this blowgun is. It's very, very beautiful. It's a display piece, and it actually is carved to imitate the look of a dragon.
Okay. I'm going to pick up all three of those items and put them in my bag
I'm going to show it to everyone.
to deal with later.
Show it to everyone, and show it to everyone.
Alright, well. Skylar, that stick with the feathers on it, it's some kind of a healing wand sort of thing.
And then I have to give those all to Skyla. So let me go ahead and...
A healing wand.
Well, I was hurt pretty badly some of the time that I've been here, and the monks would use it on me, and it's like they gave a little bit of their health up to give me some, is what it did.
Oh. Well, that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
While they're in that room, Orin is listening to the door.
Okay. Over the sound of the
He persuades the door.
persuades the door to be quiet.
Tell me your secrets, door.
Hold on.
Wow, I
Doesn't
love
even.
The nat 1 followed
no.
by the nat 20 on that second one.
Mm-hmm.
They're both +2s. Wait, perception. Yeah, they're both +2 for Orin, so it's the same roll.
Okay.
working
And
in
Corin, I don't
perception.
know if those items are popped up on the stream or not.
Yep, they are. I've got them displayed. I will probably take them down in another few seconds.
Okay. Training cuffs and then the blowgun. Skyla has all of those right now. And
By the
then,
way, oh,
go ahead.
I was gonna ask like if there's anything special about my glaive or not. My old glaive.
No, it's the tried and true weapon that you've just had with you at all times, basically. It's basically just a standard glaive. It's just the one that you're comfortable using.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm going to give it a fond sort of stroke and look between it and my packed weapon and just kind of leave my glaive there and leave.
Okay. All right. And so as you guys get up to the door, Orin kind of listening in intently, it's really difficult to hear anything over the sound of that just like ever present sound of the magical torrent that's being unleashed.
I can't really hear anything, guys. Orin
Kick down
says.
the door.
Oh, goodness.
Skyla, we're probably gonna. Just give us a sec.
Okay.
Can I investigate to see if like the bottom of the door is covered in ice, like the last one was?
Okay.
So we don't hopefully make a big racket like we did last time.
Okay. Looking at it, there is frost and ice that is basically kind of like forming out of the door. It looks like it's spreading at a fairly decent pace from out underneath the door, creeping up the door. It seems like the longer this magical kind of onslaught is going on, the more the ice is spreading out.
I think if we're going to make a move, we need to make it soon.
Well, if we're having a hard time hearing in, maybe they won't hear us.
Should we still clear out this ice, though, Corin?
Yeah, I can quickly just produce flame to try and clear some of it away.
Okay. So you kind of produce flame and manage to melt some of the ice that's built up and connecting the door to like the ice that's forming on the floor. You melt it away, kind of break it loose. You're not exactly sure if it's going to be silent when you open it, but it's definitely not going to stick as much.
All right.
But Orin is gonna check to see if it's locked, and then Kaylee's gonna try and stealth. And then if it's not locked, he's gonna stealth before he opens it. He's gonna look at everybody with his hand on the handle, with his other arm shrugging.
Okay, and then Kaylee, you still have the item that was given to you?
Yeah! I need to take a look at that. He was in the pouch, and Kaylee opens up the pouch.
I just wanted to make sure who had it, but okay.
Oh my god.
Kaylee has it.
She look at it. Are you open?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, she's opening it.
You pull open the leather that's wrapped around this thing, and as it unrolls, you see a very, very finely crafted single arrow.
She's gonna take this out, and she's gonna look at Skyla and say, "I think this is for you."
For me?
Yeah, we need to use this. I'm gonna guess you're gonna don't miss with this. This is the most important thing.
Don't miss. Oh, okay.
Do not miss.
I'll try.
In as best as you can. I mean, aim for that amulet that he's wearing.
Okay.
Kaylee's stealth. Orin is gonna stealth. Great, thank you, Orin. Kaylee's also gonna ask everybody to let her go first. Let me pull this up. Con. Great. Give me 3 seconds and then follow right after me.
All right.
Ready.
Fine.
Withdraw my mace. Sorry.
I'm gonna re-up on magic stone.
Orin's gonna, slowly open the door, but he's gonna grab some daggers out. Kaylee is actually going to grab for her eye pendant. And then when he opens the door, she's gonna sneak in, and then try to use it. Try to get, depending on the layout of the room, try to get closer to him, and then use the eye pendant.
Okay. Okay. So Orin is opening the door.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
As Orin opens up the door, it swings out, pulling the door towards him. You guys are kind of met with a very, very bright room that is being flooded by this magical kind of energy that's swirling around. Standing in front of you, with his back turned towards you, is a high elf, dressed in kind of simple robes, and he's staring ahead at the door that is being assaulted by this magical torrent. On either side of him, there are these ice kind of monolithic-looking sculptures, and each one of them is glowing and pulsing and just unleashing this kind of pour of magical energy directly at the door in front of him, which Nessa, you know, and the rest of you are assuming is the door to the armory. Most of the room at this point is completely iced over. On the ground around the elf, you guys see basically similar to what you guys saw in the trials. You had the suits of armor. Very, very similar to that, but much nicer build. These kind of, at one point in time, animated suits of armor are thrown about the room, frosted over, and smashed to pieces. It looks like maybe they had been guards of this room and are no longer, they were basically taken out. And with that...
Where is he? 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 Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so nervous.
In the elf's hand, as he's kind of like watching the process take place, you see the ice building over this entire kind of arched stone doorway that's in front of you. In his hand, he has a staff. Nessa, you've actually seen this staff before. It's a almost perfectly clear, jagged staff made of ice, and wrapped around it are leather wraps for a handle. Other than that, and the robes, what do you guys want to do? He's not,
Kaylee said to do a thing and give her 3 seconds, so yeah. Kaylee, do your thing.
Do your thing.
She's going to quickly sneak up here, try to use her eye pendant. I don't have what's that?
You have to be that close?
I don't think so, but she's gonna tumble over to this corner afterwards.
Okay.
But I don't have it input as a spell or anything because it didn't read like a spell.
The Constitution save.
DC 13.
Yep. Let me pull. Of course, that's the one sheet I don't have pulled up right now. Okay. So, as you walk into the room, stealth or not, the sound that is coming from these things is so overwhelming, it's hard to just hear yourself think as you step into this room. You can tell that this wizard is clearly not expecting anyone to be there, thinking either the door is guarded or he's alone in this monastery with just allies. He is not expecting anyone there at all. So, Constitution save?
Mm-hmm.
That's
Come on.
That one.
Oh!
Wow.
Fraggle, and then she's just gonna tumble away, and Orin's gonna dagger.
And then I need everyone to roll initiative.
Yeah, that's fine.
So close.
Really, Skylar?
7 days.
Wow, really? Really?
Wow.
Ha!
Wow.
I feel you, man. I feel you, Skylar.
What is happening?
It's okay, Skylar.
I'm feeling real bad about having this arrow right now, you guys. I'm so scared.
Well, you still have ambuscade, so...
You got 2 nat 1s, and they're both still better than the enemies.
Okay, so...
Crazy.
Descending order.
Oh, gosh.
And we are going to go directly into... initiative. And at that, Kaylee having taken an action that is alerted to your presence, not surprised. Skylar, Ambuscade, what do you want to do?
Okay, I would like to pull out one of the weird arrows that I have, the barbed arrows.
Oh, yeah, those are old. Okay, yeah,
They
let's
are
do it.
old. I don't know what they do.
That's fine.
So I'm gonna put one in my bow and shoot it at this elf guy. And alright.
Okay, so I need you to roll an additional 1d6.
Oh, okay. Wow. Ignore that.
You're muted, by the way.
Ignore that. Look, I hit enter and never mind. 5.
Okay, so as you pull out this kind of barbed-looking, thorny arrow that you found in the swamps, you put it to your bow, you release it. This elf, as Kaylee's tumbling away, is now turning around to see what just happened. He felt this magical effect wash over him, and he's turning around and seeing the sight of you guys standing at the door. You unleash this arrow, it flies through. As it hits into him, it splinters open, and you see this kind of noxious fume come off of it as the shaft sinks in to his skin. He looks almost ill for half a second as this poison seeps into the wound, and he makes a Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
Oh,
Well,
makes it.
Well, of course he makes it.
So
bastard.
He's quite the constituted elf.
Boo.
So does he take 5?
So he took 5 poison damage on top of that, and you should have one of those left.
I thought I had 3.
Okay,
I have them in here.
2 or 3. It's fine. And that's Ambuscade. Kaylee, what do you want to do?
Kaylee is gonna. Wait, how far is this dude? How far did she go away? That's pretty far.
Yeah, you tumbled pretty far, especially like through all of this stuff.
She was so scared. She shouldn't have even tumbled. She'll she'll tumble back because then she'll still have 20 feet of movement after that because she has dash, right?
Yeah, for the remainder of your turn.
Yeah. She's gonna tumble right on back and shout,
Welcome.
"Hey!" And cast Thunderclap.
Okay.
And then tumble
For Constitution save.
20.
Oh. Okay.
Yes! Should have used the Icelander!
Okay, so as you tumble up, get right up in his ear and shout, "Hey!" You see the elf, who is reeling from the pain of this poison arrow that he was just struck with, wince in pain as this thunderous kind of wave of energy washes over him. Totally unprepared for it. Remarkable that you could actually make him hear it at all over the sound of the arcane torrent. Okay, and then that'll bring us to Orin.
Sorry, I was muted. From right here, he... actually... Yeah, he's gonna dagger first. Dagger.
Okay. Okay.
Yes!
So he does not get sneak attack because no one's around him. But so he throws the first dagger, and as it flies forward, you can see that the elf turns around, and the dagger looks like it's about to strike him, and then the dagger just glances off and flies off to the side. As the elf stands looking at the doorway, as you guys are all pouring into the room now, the first dagger being deflected, the second one, Orin, realizing his aim was just a little bit off, corrects it, flies directly in and catches the elf square in the thigh. It starts to pour blood immediately, and the elf kind of snarls at the direction of the door in this kind of like deep, like angry voice. And
then he'll just move over here.
6. Okay.
That's it.
All right, Marcus.
All right, Marcus is gonna sprint on up here, and he is going to do an unarmed strike, and then flurry of blows, whatever that thing is, and do 2 more. Wow, and not hit at all. Just
Okay,
flails
so-
his arms wildly.
As Marcus comes up and swings first with one, the second, and follows it up with a kick, you see the elf almost effortlessly kind of backing out of the way of each of these attacks. And you guys are taken back a little bit. It's rare that you guys see someone move as quickly as you see Marcus move, but for some reason this elf seems to be just a step ahead of each of his attacks. And that brings us to, does Marcus want to do anything else?
No.
Okay, that'll bring us to Alaric.
I'm gonna run over, try to circle around the elf to the left as Marcus distracts him with his blows. And from behind him, I'm gonna reach behind and I'm gonna attempt to grab him.
Oh, you're gonna attempt to like grapple him?
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
So that would be a athletics versus his athletics or acrobatics.
Okay.
Ooh,
Oh,
okay.
nice.
And he's gonna use athletics.
Come on.
He can't have a +8 in athletics. Come
Yes.
Okay.
on.
So as you reach over and grab him, you see this elf like magic caster, and as you reach out, you grab him, you feel this tensing of like strength coming from deep within. You're not even sure. It's hard for you to hold on to him, and you almost weren't expecting it. You cinch your grasp a little bit tighter and hold him still, making it so he can't move. All right. Dang.
So what are the effects of grapple, by the way?
He can't move. That's literally
That's it? Speed
Yep.
becomes 0?
Yep.
Darn.
And that will bring us to Skyla.
Then I'll call it Skyla. Take your shot.
Okay.
Oh, jeez. So much stress.
I'm so stressed. I'm going to take the arrow Kaylee gave me.
Don't hit Marcus.
Oh my god. I'm so scared to push this button.
So I'm trying to hold it back as
Oh
arms.
my god!
I cannot believe.
Yes!
This is
Fuck
amazing.
yes!
This is what dreams are made of, everybody.
Day ever.
Okay.
Please tell me you were
Alright.
aiming for the amulet. Please tell me you were aiming for the amulet.
So, as you pull this arrow back, it flies forward. You see this elf look up and lock eyes with you as the arrow flies through. And because it's a crit, I need you to roll 12 d10.
Oh no.
12 d10.
Oh no, I'm scared for everyone around here now.
Oh my.
Can't move. I need to see this moment.
Skyla just goes ahead and all the damage.
Oh my gosh. That's 12 d10?
Yes.
Okay. Oh my gosh, I can't believe that. So,
I don't know how to feel yet. What's happening?
as you
You
let this
win.
arrow fly out, the arrow bites through the air, striking the elf square in the chest. You see this look of terror and pain creep into this elf's face as this like low guttural snarl scream is let out of his mouth. The wound that you just caused on him is bleeding profusely, this blackish blood. It's spilling out all over the ground and instantly freezing everywhere. He's thrashing Alaric. You're having trouble hanging on to him. And he takes 63 plus another 7 points of damage. Jeez, I can't believe you
Holy
critted that.
shit.
Oh my gosh.
That's insane. I was like,
This-
oh god, I'm gonna roll a 5.
You
This
see
is-
him
Kaylee's gonna write
screeching
stories
and
about this?
screaming. And Nessa, it's your turn.
Oh, well. I'm extremely prepared. I don't know how to do the, whatever. I move over here, however much that was. And, I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame on him,
Okay.
I suppose. I was hoping he would, like, automatically fail dex saves, but that's fine. Cause it's a wow! Good.
Dex
Does
save.
grappling not give any sort of disadvantage and that sort of thing?
Nope.
Nope. It literally just reduces their movement to 0.
Gotcha. Cool.
Dex. save. Okay,
Woo!
fails. As you rush in, casting the sacred flame, it rains down on him. Alaric, you feel this radiant energy wash over you as it begins to sear into his flesh. I can't freaking critted that. Okay.
And since
as
I
it kind of burns away at him, he's still letting out a screaming pain, reaching up towards the arrow that is still burrowed deep in his chest. You see this kind of magic energy pulsing off this arrow.
I'm gonna finish my movement and go here, or I guess I don't have to, but I'm gonna. And then with my bonus action, I'm gonna bop him with my glaive,
Okay.
hopefully hitting the arrow and shoving it in. But you know, whatever.
Yes.
Get him.
Okay, so as you reach forward and you bring the glaive down to strike him with the blunt end of it, he reaches up and smacks the glaive away with such force that you're just taken back. You're not entirely sure where the strength is coming from, but as he's swinging, as he knocks this away, you feel jarred almost to your core by the strike knocking this glaive away. Okay, and that will bring us to Corin.
Well, I guess I didn't have to move. Oh well.
Okay, I move into the doorway, 5, 10.
Move yourself, kitty.
Entangle would just fuck with everyone in there, so instead I will use my, actually, I will 5, 10, 15, 20. Can I attempt to pull the amulet off him?
Yes. You can use either, let's see.
Me aiming right at it didn't break the amulet?
No.
Oh, alright.
The arrow almost intentionally sought him out.
Gotcha.
So you can either make a dexterity check or a strength check.
I will go with Dex. And this is just a straight ability check, not...
Just a straight ability check.
Come on!
Huh. Okay.
Yes!
Yes! It's coming when we need them!
I'm going to try and stop your hand, making a contested ability check, and he's going to use strength. Oh. So as you reach out, you grab at the amulet. His hand comes up, trying to pull your hand away. You, almost too fast for him, grab the amulet and rip it off of his neck.
Okay.
And that's going to be an action to do that. Just
Yeah.
So you know.
I will then... if I were... I wish I could turn into an animal and take the amulet with me. But I have to wait until next turn, so I will then just step back around behind Marcus.
Okay, as you step back around behind Marcus, he's going to swing at you with his ice staff.
So,
Misses.
Okay. And that's your turn?
Yep.
Okay. With that, bringing us finally to his turn. Jesus. He's going to look around at the group. He's going to toss his staff to the side. And as he's doing this, in this deep, snarling voice, he's staring down, especially at you, Skyla. I'm going to say, you think you can come in here with your petty trinkets, and he's going to rip the arrow out of his chest and throw it to the side and deal with... Oh, I can't even do it. With your petty trinkets, throwing the arrow to the side, and he's going to go and attempt to kill me? You think that you dare come in here and try and kill Frostscourge? I will show you how I deal with this. And at that,
no. Oh
he's
no.
going to just
Oh no.
erupt out, and the visage of the elf drops. Alaric, you're pushed back, still grappling him, still holding on, as his size doubles and wings sprout out from him.
no.
And in his place, as you're thrown back up against the steps,
I regret everything.
is a young white dragon now. And Skyla, you can see from where you struck him with the arrow, there's this big gaping wound. His scales are torn to the side. His blood is pouring out on the ground. And I just want to make sure I have the right health in there.
Oh, Jeebus.
Oops. And at that, he looks out at all of you.
Oh no.
Oh,
And you see this deep intake of breath
Oh
as
crap.
he begins to just and breathe out this cone of cold. And
Great.
I need my...
Please not Dex. Please not Dex.
No.
It's probably dead.
Don't be Dex. Please don't be Dex.
So give me a second while I set this up. Died.
Oh man.
You can
Oh
see the
man.
effect on the stream channel slowly coming into effect.
So let's see, that's 5, 10, 15, 20,
Oh,
25,
fuck.
30.
Okay.
5, 10, oops. 15,
Well, isn't that nice for you, Skyla?
30.
No.
Oh crap. Never mind.
No. I knew it was coming. I can hear him muttering the sighs over here.
Yep. So, as he does that, he lets out this breath of cold that just sweeps over Nessa, Corin, Marcus, and Skyla. Orin, around the doorway, avoids it as he takes his action to breathe.
Oh, Constitution. Okay.
Constitution saves, please, everyone.
Oh my god.
Shit.
Please be good. You got this. Okay. Good try.
Shit.
Oh wait, that was
No, you both. Oh, all three of you.
And then Marcus.
How?
No, that was Marcus. This is Skyla.
Come on, Skylight. Come on, Skylight.
Of course.
Okay. So Skyla's down.
Oh, my frog.
Is that like an auto fail or something? Because I'm negative 16.
No, you're no, it's not an auto fail. It's just you're at 0 now.
Okay.
So as he breathes this over, everyone else takes half damage. So you guys are all going to take 25 points of damage.
Alrighty. That's nothing. It's nothing.
This is the first time Skyla's KO'd.
Yeah. And then as Skyla, as this wave of cold washes over you, you try and brace yourself against it, but you've never in your entire life felt cold like this. It's biting you to the core. You feel your blood in your veins slowing down. Your heartbeat freezes to a crawl, and then it just gives out and you collapse over.
May I react to this?
It is now Kaylee's turn.
Well, I mean, I have a reaction, right?
Yes, I would also like to react to that. I think what's the spell do again? I think it gives me resistance. Or yeah.
Oh, you have absorb elements?
Ooh.
Okay, is it a reaction?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
So-
If it gives you resistance, it's half of 25, so you take 12.
Okay, that is good to know.
There's a considerable difference.
Okay.
And then you have a reaction. What did you want to do?
I would like to cast Hellish Rebuke.
Okay, go ahead.
Boom.
Oh, whoa!
If he fails. Please, 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 please. Oh man.
Oh, okay.
Dragons.
He takes 11.
Sounds like 11. That's awesome.
Okay, so as Corin, you shield yourself and brace yourself down for this. As the wave of cold washes over you, you gather up your druidic magic and you bring it in, and you absorb part of this, and it imbues into your hands, and you feel like you can release it back at him. Nessa, feeling this kind of a wave of frost wash over the top of you, you turn back to him and unleash a hellish rebuke at him, and you see this fire-ish kind of energy slap out at him, and yeah, so he's not vulnerable to that. And you see him kind of scorch and burn and reel away from it as he's kind of preparing himself for another attack. That will bring us to Kaylee.
Sorry, I was muted. Okay, so she's going to
Oh,
just come up here. Wow, come on, little square. Yeah, that's good. It doesn't look like it's going to hit anybody else. And then she's going to cast Thunder Wave
Okay.
at level 1. 'Cause that's all she got.
DC Con. Okay, Constitution.
Yeah, I'm sure it's going to be fine, but I have to try. Yeah, he's going to be fine.
Okay, but it's half damage,
Yep.
though, right? So he takes 5.
Yeah. Yeah.
So as you
And
unleash a wave of thunder at him, it kind of kicks up ice crystals and frost across the ground as it flies out and shatters against him. He's hit with this kind of deafening noise from the side, and you see him kind of cringe away from it.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Let's just go right here. Okay, that's it. Except now it's Orin, so that's not it.
Now it's Orin's turn. And Orin has seen Skyla, get blasted and go down, so...
Yeah, Orin's gonna come over here and use his action to give her his health potion.
Okay. So go ahead and roll the requisite 2d4 plus 2?
Plus 2.
Yeah.
Awesome.
woo!
Alright, Skyla.
Wow.
As you, this kind of weird taste of almond washes over you and the potion kind of fills you up. You snap awake and you see...
No, I'm not awake.
No, you go to 0.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you don't go to 16, negative 16. You just go to 0.
Alright.
So you snap up, you have 10 hit points. And as you snap awake, you see Orin leaning over you with kind of a worried look on his face and this empty health potion bottle in his hand. And did you want to do anything else for him?
Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20. That was his movement. Nope. That's it.
Well, he can dash as
Yeah, he can bonus action dash.
Actually, he can bonus action hide, right?
Well, if he can get somewhere where he can't be seen, so he would have to move anyways.
He's a halfling, right?
Oh.
So
Yeah, he'll use his dash and he'll just come over here because he doesn't want to be too far away.
Okay. Alright, that will bring us to Marcus.
Wait, Marcus took damage, yeah?
Yeah.
Did he roll?
Oh, yeah, Marcus took...
Oh, right. He's not down now. He's looking like shit, but he's not down. Okay, Marcus is going to... let's see. What's he got? Okay, so
Must be nice to be an Alaric, not have gotten blasted.
I know, right?
I've had a few blasts in my day.
So I am... Okay, Marcus is going to two-hand spear this guy.
Okay.
Wow,
Alright.
guess I should have just one-handed. And then he's also going to spend a key point to do that.
Stunning
Which
strike.
probably won't do anything, but gotta try.
It's a strength save. That's weird. Okay, so as Marcus reaches up with both hands, he jams in this two-handed attack with a spear directly in the center of that open wound that Skyla left on this dragon. The dragon, howling out in pain as he takes this damage, kind of goes to bat away at Marcus, and you see he's looking a little sluggish in his attacks. As he does, Marcus steps back and then returns with this stunning strike, and the dragon makes a... Whew.
Ah,
Mm.
yeah.
And as Marcus hits him with his stunning strike, again aiming for that wound, the dragon, kind of digging deep and pulling on his last reserve of strength, resists the effects of it. But he does take 6. Okay. Does Marcus want to do anything else?
No.
No? Okay.
No, sorry.
That'll bring us to Alaric.
Alright, seeing this frost breath come out and hurt my friends, I'm going to pull out the scroll that I found in Silverbeard's temple, and I'm going to expel that as I attack with my mace. So first the scroll,
Wow. Okay.
and then second with the mace.
Yep.
And I also have inspiration. Is that a D6?
Kaylee, I believe is a D6.
Yes, it is.
Oh my god. Okay.
Get him!
As you see this,
Oh,
you,
shit.
roll
Wait,
out.
hold on. Before you do that,
Mhm.
I also want to do Divine Smite.
Okay.
Hold on.
Just laying it all out there.
Okay. So 6 and a buttload. So as you pull the scroll out, you feel the energy burns.
42.
The scroll dissipates out of your hands. You feel this kind of pull of your life force get sucked out of your hand and into your mace. As you bring your mace down, you pull on that inspiration that Kaylee gave you, and at the last second you call on Lathander, your mace erupts in this bright beacon of energy. As you bring it down on the back of this dragon that you have grappled that has just hurt your friends, how do you want to do this?
Nice!
So, oh my god. Alright. So what I want to do is running basically the length of the dragon from the tail up the back, and jump right behind it, bringing both hands with the mace on the back of the dragon's skull.
Okay, so standing up on the steps, when he erupted in size, he pushed you back onto the steps. You now are just barely grabbing onto a piece of his tail. Instead, release him, drawing your mace, expending this spell, calling on Lathander, take one step, jump off the steps, place a foot in between his wings, and come down with everything you have right on the back of his head as he's leering down, preparing for another attack at your friends. The back of his skull erupts open, cascading the ground in dragon kind of Icarish blood as this force of this hit, it just explodes from the mace. Marcus and Nessa, so close to it, feel this wave wash over them as this radiant damage is just poured out of this attack. As you stand there just breathing heavily, this dragon body slumped over at your feet.
Damn! Alec coming through.
Haley's standing in the corner, with her father's books out, flipping through, and then she stops and she just is, her mouth agape.
Okay, so
and then she takes out a verdict and starts writing down everything she sees.
Scribbling very quickly.
And then I kind of remove my mace from the ruins of the dragon's skull, and I go over to Skyla to make sure she's okay.
Okay.
I would like to investigate these crystals.
Okay.
Skyla's balling
Killers.
a lot.
These crystals, they're kind of they're both sitting on a kind of white metal stand, and there's ice that is formed around all of them. Sitting in the center of each of the stand is this very, very large, it's almost 5 feet wide, kind of magical crystal, emanating this cold aura around it as it's pouring this magical energy into it. You're not exactly sure where the energy is coming from, but each one looks very, very similar, and there's just a steady stream of magic pouring out of it.
All right, let's go close that portal.
I agree.
You guys want to do anything with this room? Do you want to?
I think we'd come back down.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are these these
Huh.
energy rays still going?
They're still
Yes.
going. Yeah.
Oh, we need to stop that.
Yeah.
Yeah, hence portal.
Oh, do you think the
Portal's
portal's
open.
gonna stop that?
Flipping it back to fire will probably
I
help.
can I see if I can remove the amulet from this?
I have
dragon?
the amulet.
Oh, you already took it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Can you use that to stop this thing?
Do you guys want to give me an Arcana check on these?
Yeah,
Anyone that's proficient in Arcana.
Oh, nope. Not
Nope.
proficient.
not proficient, but I can do magic.
Same.
Oh, Kaylee.
Wow.
Okay.
Right back at it.
You're
Wow.
not entirely sure. It doesn't.
I don't even think this is magic, you guys.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what it is that's causing the magical effect. But you
It's
did
an
notice that
element.
the
Nope.
wow, you guys, you wasted them all. They're all gone.
We got them when they counted.
We did.
So you're not entirely sure. You do know that when you guys walked in, Tundrick or Frostgorge was very, very intently monitoring them and watching them. So you're not exactly sure what it was that was causing it. You just know that they're some kind of crystal that's emanating magic.
Can I attempt to produce flames at one of them?
Yeah, if you'd like to.
I'm waiting for the page to load.
Kaylee and Orin go and hide behind the walls in case something bad happens.
Okay, so you produce flame, and as you throw the magic at this, you see the fire hit it. And while you know that it wasn't a very, very powerful bit of magic, kind of just testing the waters, basically, to see what would happen, you see a bit of the crystal start to melt away and a small crack form, and the torrent that's coming off of it for a very, very brief moment flickers.
Okay, tell everyone to clear out, and I'm gonna cast Flame Sphere and just try and destroy the things.
Okay. Go ahead and cast it. Yeah. So as you cast Flame Sphere, and basically I'm assuming like park it right over one of them.
Yeah, I want to start with one, go to the other. I want to try and actually keep it away from the dragon, because I'm going to try and harvest that son of a bitch.
Okay, so as you basically slam the flame sphere down on the top of this crystal, it begins to quickly melt away. The magic that's pouring out of it, faltering, it begins to crack and shiver, and at the last second, it just crumbles into a pile of melted ice and crystal at your feet, and the magic dissipates.
And I move it on over to the other crystal.
Okay, and as
Assuming
you do the
I
same
have enough
thing,
time left in the spell, because it's only a minute.
as you do the same thing, it sits over the top of it, and the ice and frost magic that is holding this together begins to slowly dissipate as it crumples into a pile on the ground as well. And the spell ends.
Okay. Alright, I say we return to the frost giant, go take care of the portal, and then we can return here, sort things out.
I agree.
Okay.
Fall in line, troops! And Kaylee starts marching up the stairs because she feels really good about what just happened.
While we're going up the stairs, I'm gonna
down the stairs.
Down the stairs. I'm so confused. Kind of touch Kaylee on the shoulder, or not the shoulder, the elbow. Just are we sure that we can trust this giant to keep his word?
Absolutely not. But we made an arrangement, and I'm going to see if we can fulfill it.
Is it wise for us to give him this amulet?
Probably not. But I mean, if nothing else, it's probably something that he has to take back to prove that the elf is dead. It also might be something that they give. He said he has to report to his commander, so it might be something that whatever position the elf had, that hopefully the frost giant might hope to inherit in taking that position, if you know what I mean.
Yes, I do think that the elder monk here might be able to tell us what this amulet is, and whether, because he's the monk here, they know what items of powerful items, like bad or good, and they might be able to.
I mean, it's possible, but I don't know for sure. He's.
Do you think that's
a? Do
you think that's a prudent course of action before we just hand over this amulet that a dragon was wearing?
Well, here's the deal.
Plane.
Even if we find out that it's incredibly dangerous, we have to give it to the troll, or we have to be ready to kill the troll.
That's what I'm saying. We have to understand what's at stake here before we make that decision.
Well, is he waiting for us? Do we have time to go check it out?
He's kind of quote-unquote waiting for us. Yeah. I think we have time if we make it very quickly. One question, and then we're back here.
Alright, well. Can't really hurt, hopefully.
Kaylee tumbles away. She just starts sprinting.
Do you want the amulet before you run off?
Kaylee tumbles back.
Yeah.
Holds out her hand for Corin. Can I borrow that real quick?
Pass it over.
She reaches to
And
you
then
and is like, wait.
Tumbles back away and heads up. Tumbles upstairs, maybe wherever the Dahiri cheat
You make your way back to the Daiichi. So you make your way back to the storeroom, wind your way up the stairs into the entry hall, up the other set of stairs to the room where you left the refugees, and you see Daiichi laid out, sleeping comfortably on the bed.
Yay.
Kaylee softly, puts her hand on his shoulder and tries to wake him.
Okay. As you kind of gently nudge and wake him, he stirs a little bit and looks up at you. Still a little bit delirious, still not entirely there. Again, he kind of looks at you and locks eyes. He takes you in for a little bit, and again, he kind of mutters, he's like, looks so familiar.
I have some questions for you about that later, though, so please don't go anywhere. But right now, my question is, it concerns this, and I hold up the amulet. I need to know if you know anything about it, if it's perhaps the worst thing on our planet, or if it's something that we can afford to let go of in order to fix the portal.
What?
If I can...
he kind of sits
I'm sorry.
up, he's rubbing his eyes a little bit, and he glances at it, and he looks at it, he's like, I've not seen this before. It's nothing I recognize.
Would it help to know that it was on the high elf that imprisoned you, in that I was instructed not to let him use it, because it seems like he might be able to transport planes?
The elf, if it is, it might be something that he's had on him since he's been here. I don't know. Again, I've not seen it. I don't believe it's something that we've had at the monastery. If that's what you're asking.
That is what I'm asking. You have known nothing about it, and that's what I needed to know. Thank you very much. And then I tumble back down, or wherever everyone else is.
He goes back to sleep.
Yep. I'll see you back in a little bit, because I have a lot of questions about my dad. Bye!
Okay. So.
And then I come back down and I report to everybody. He has no idea what this is, so it's clearly not like the most dangerous thing in the world, because all those are housed here in the armory and no one got in there, so it's probably okay. Should I roll for persuasion?
Sure. Okay, you can hand it over.
Anybody else? Any objections? I know it's not favorable, but we get to solve a really big problem right now.
I suppose the fact is that if the only thing that we can do right now is abandon this monastery and leave it to the giant, but that also opens up any followers from opening up the armory, which is something we can't do. So I think in this case, we don't know what we're giving up here, but we do know what we're protecting, and I think we have to go on that side of it.
I mean, I have a pretty good idea that we're giving up like a transportation amulet that lets someone travel between planes. So, I mean, they could come back, but since we know that they want this armory...
Can we not lock off the portal?
We will lock off the portal, but if this amulet works by just transporting planes, because there are spells that just let you go to different planes.
Is that so?
Yep, I am working on learning one right now. It just might take me a couple years.
All right, then that's.
Well, if it's nothing to us, just give it to him and finish this.
Yes.
Sounds good.
I think that's wise.
I push open the door.
I walk with you.
Okay.
And I hopefully with a little bit of swagger to kind of keep up the appearance of, unfounded power.
I'm holding my mace out at my side that's dripping blood right now.
Our 2 least damaged party members going forward. That's good.
Yeah. Okay. Least damaged. I didn't take any damage.
Well, excuse me.
All day.
That's nice.
My damage.
Amen, Skylar. Poor thing.
I almost died.
Okay.
You weren't that close to death.
No.
So as you guys walk in, the giant kind of glares down at you, and he says, "Oh, back so soon? Did you need some more help?"
No, thanks. We're done.
He looks bewildered when you say that you're done,
Mm-hmm.
and then he kind of thinks about it for a second. He goes, "Well then, our agreement."
I hold up the amulet and I say, "I will gladly give this to you. I just need you to make sure that your elementals exit the portal, and then I'll hand this to you as you walk through. You know, just making sure."
He looks at you for a bit and he goes, "I think you can hand me that now, and then we'll
Look,
leave."
man, I don't know
Do you
you.
think that you're in a position to change the nature of our agreements?
Oh, I'm not changing
I gave
anything.
you my word that we would leave when I had the amulet. I do not have the amulet yet, therefore we are not leaving.
If I recall correctly, I thought you said you'd leave when we killed the elf, and the amulet was certainly part of the deal, which I'm, like I said, gonna give to you, but I have no assurance that your buddies here won't still.
At that, he takes 2 big steps towards you, and then just puts his hand out and says, "The amulet."
What can Kaylee do? Nothing really.
Move up and put a hand on Kaylee's shoulder and sort of give it to him.
I put the amulet in his hand, begrudgingly, at the behest of my friend.
He takes the amulet, he looks at it, he kind of chuckles to himself a little bit. He's like, "It'll be a little bit of a joy to tell Cryonax that his little mongrel pet is gone." And with that, he says something in a language that Skyla actually understands. He says something in a language that Skyla understands.
Oh no, I knew
He says
that.
attack.
As he starts talking, I was like, huh?
You don't actually know what the language is, but you just know that you understand it, as he says in Aquan to the ice elementals, "It's time to go." And with that, he turns around, and all of the elementals turn with him, and 1 by 1, 2 by 2, they go through the portal. And as he's walking through, the last thing he does, he looks over his shoulder at you and says, "This doesn't make us allies or friends." And he steps through the portal. So,
If I spoke giant, I'd say small loss.
Who has the beacon? Seriously, it might be Marcus. Like, check his inventory. Whoever has the beacon walks up.
In his inventory.
Someone has a beacon, and they walk up and they put it in the portal.
okay, it was given to you guys by the and I know his name, but by Grathan's friend in Stonefall.
Yeah, but no one wrote down who has it. That's the problem. We don't know who has
Alaric?
it. Put it up.
I would assume it was Alaric or Kaylee, because you two were the ones that were discussing that the most.
I always write stuff down. I don't have anything. For brevity, I'll say that I have it, and I walk up right behind the giant as he's exiting, and then I click the things, and then I put it in the thing, and then I make it stop doing the thing.
As you pull the beacon out and it begins to swirl and click, this one you notice a lot faster to attune to this portal than whatever portal was going on in the swamps. The beacon seems to spin and shift and click as it's held in place midair, and then at the last second, the top of the beacon extends out, and you know to press down on it. And as you do, the portal around it swirls, shuts, gets sucked in, and the beacon is still held firmly in like dead space.
Whew.
That's that.
Who decided to let me negotiate?
We did it.
You're the one who could speak its language.
As the beacon, or as the portal closes fully, the air is still chilled. There's still ice everywhere, but the warmth in the entire room that you guys are in immediately bumps up. That frosting kind of cold that has been perpetuating everything is gone almost instantly.
Well,
Did it.
It was very
Who's
nice
ready
of
for
him
a
to tell
barbecue?
his buddies to go.
Is everyone all right?
No,
We survived.
Frankly, I've
no.
not
Not
been better in a
okay.
long time.
I feel great.
Skyla,
Well.
you'll be better after a night's rest, which
Skylar
we can
sits on
afford
the
to take
floor and
now.
crosses their arms.
Um,
I want a nap.
is there anything you guys wanted to do? I know Corn was saying you wanted to go and check the dragon once you guys closed everything.
Yeah,
I'd
but-
like a dragon trophy
Yeah,
if I
imagine-
can.
Same.
Most of this
Alaric
we
deserves
can-
one for sure.
Yeah, most of this we can wait until the next session because it.
Yeah,
Oh, totally.
Yeah.
Let's
Okay,
wait till
that's
next
what-
session for that.
Yeah,
Okay.
next we'll just run back and tell everyone we're safe, we're free, etc., etc.
Okay, well, we'll just go ahead and pause it here then, and then we went like an hour over our time. But, you know,
Yeah,
We killed a dragon. It was worth
he
it.
did.
okay. And
Well,
with that,
some of
we'll
us.
go ahead and close the stream off and tell everyone good night, and thank you for tuning in and sticking with us if you did. It was awesome.
Make sure to go to
Yay.
our YouTube.
Yeah, if you
And
missed any part of
subscribe.
it, go ahead and check us out on YouTube and follow us on Twitter if you already don't. And
Love you. Bye.
love you, bye.
Love you, bye.
Bye.